Are you guys fucking out of ads yet? Are you done? Okay, perfect timing. There we go. You know what? No, hold on. I lied. We're gonna come over here for a second. Hi! How are we? Hello. Hold on, let me go back up for a second. Henrix, congrats on first, and thank you for the tooth. Higan, thank you so much for the resub. You're so sweet. Hello, Gigi. Hello, Kokone. Not necessarily ramble time, but it could turn into ramble time. You know, what's the length limit on record this redeem? Be reasonable. If you want to send me like a copy pasta, that's fine, but don't be like, hey, here's my favorite book, read the whole thing. Kokone gets Kokone, how spicy do you want this high honey? What's your heat level? What you walk into the restaurant full of Black and Native American people, they look you dead in the eye and they go, how spicy? They don't even ask you what you're eating, they just ask you how spicy. And you gotta you gotta tell me your spice tolerance. My hand is fucked up because I'm destined to bleed this week. I had a nosebleed like 2 times. I had to go home from work twice. I cut the shit out of my hand like 3 minutes before stream. Tazzie's choice. Oh my god. Kokone, are you sure? Are we dating now? Is that how spicy you want this? Guys, Kokone and I are official. Hi, honey. How are you? How's your morning been? This is how I break the news. Is Kokone gets a free high honey redeem. I'm actually refunding the points. No one else knows. It's for real. Source, do trust me. Here, look. You can even hear my mouse clicking because I'm refunding the points as we speak. Oh shit. Clipping. Yeah, but no. So I was also like, oh shit, okay, I should have band-aids in my bathroom still, I think. I hope they're big enough. I'm looking around, I'm like, do I not have any fucking band-aids in my bathroom? So I had to go into the roommate's bathroom and I had to steal some of their band-aids, and I think they're also out of band-aids. Hello, Mythwing. You didn't hear anything. Oh no. Should I do it again? Guys, should I do it again? Oh no, it's important you guys get your redeems when you redeem them, you know? So like if you missed it. Oh, also, we have a clip command. We got the exclamation mark clip. We got that. Hold on. I should probably just put that in the description now, huh? Hold on. I'm so smart. Cause I said it last stream, but sure. There. Band-aids are one of those things you think, yeah, you're like, yeah, we've got plenty of band-aids down at Band-Aid City in the bathroom. It's the BB and the B and the bed. That's all, folks, you know? Yeah. But yeah, we're out of them. Hello, Pop Art. And then so I like things that smell good. I have a ton of wax melts, but I also am the kind of person where I'm like, I need 90 of them, and then I need to use them sparingly, even though I have 90 of them. Oh my god, thank you for the 10 stream streak, Keegan. Has this been every... Hold on, this has got to be more than the days that I've streamed this year so far, right? Hold on. I streamed... I think on the 6th, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's been 5 more. You carried it over from the end of the year. Crazy. Yes, I have plenty of band-aids. These only the tiny. Yeah, those stupid useless little evil fucks. Aren't those for like when you break out or something? Like we don't need those anymore. We have the cute star patches. But yeah, things that smell good. So I think I've also been fucking my health because I've been using wax melts, and I think so you know how when COVID happened, you know, when everyone was in their houses, I was living with Phantasmagoria, and I left all my stuff at my mom's house. Because my grandmother lives in the middle of the fucking woods, out in the middle of nowhere, and you have to drive like 20 minutes to even get to a grocery store type beat nowhere. So I was safe because of health conditions, and I wanted to make sure she was also safe because living alone. My mom's basement is semi-furnished. However, that bitch gets moist. So I think some of my wax melts might have molded. So I'm like, why does my head hurt? Why does my throat hurt? And then I pinpointed it down to anytime I had a wax melt on. And I'm like, hold on. Wait a minute. Oh no. I'm like, can these mold? And I Googled it, and Google's like, Yeah, they don't expire, but they can fucking mold. Do you want to see a moldy candle? And I was like, okay. So I threw out like almost all of those. So I have to buy more when I'm spending money, which fucking sucks because I just for the holidays got this new wax melt warmer that I wanted because my old one almost fucking caught on fire and there could have been an electrical fire in my apartment. So and like I had no idea because I had it plugged in and you guys are like, Tazzy, do you fucking live like this? And I'm like, yes, this is why I'm telling you about it because it's for content and for funny. Because the last one, it was a salt wax lamp that was also a warmer for wax melts, and it would sometimes in the middle of the night just like kind of not necessarily spark, but like the light bulb inside of it would like flicker really fast, and it was a warm dim light bulb. So I was like, bitch, what is your problem? And like the autism was like, we have to sleep in the dark and in the quiet, and because it was not super dark all the time, I just unplugged it. And then when I went to move, I had like went to pick it up, like, you know, by the actual top of it, and it like separated from the bottom, and I was like, so it had to go in the garbage when I moved. And then it just got a replacement, and then I found out that my wax melts have fucking mold in them, and you can't tell they have mold in them unless you're like very specifically looking for a certain thing. So yeah. And no, you don't need burps. You can just slap another coconut. You're good. Yeah. So this is the life I've been living. I've been bleeding this week. I've been giving myself airborne mold poisonings. It's fucking. Taz, why are you crazy? Why do you hallucinate? Fuck if I know, dog. We are official. Oh no, wait, off keel. Is that, yeah, because the I has to be, yeah, I can spell. Yeah, guys, Coconut is gonna get her own little guy on stream, and then even if she's not here, she's always gonna be here. It's gonna be like Mimgly. Also, Coconut, aren't you streaming? Didn't you say you were gonna start doing that this year? When are you doing that? I was just typing because you're excited. It's okay. I understand. I do have an interesting... Yes, talk lambs. Say words. If you aren't in the Discord, you should be, because Gigi posted a photo of cuddling, what is it, one of the baby goats? Because it was cold? She needed the cuddles? Soonish, yes. When you do, I need you to come yell at me in my DMs so I can make sure that I'm there, and then I'll also at the whole Discord server so that you can little coconut. Listen, guys, this is what we're doing this year. Oh, I also me. I'm not gonna yap that long. I promise. Fucking this morning I woke up with a brilliant idea because Valentine's Day is on a Saturday. That means I get the whole fucking day to just be ridiculous. So one sec, sorry to cough long out. I have a great idea. Do you guys want to know what it is, or do you want to wait for Valentine's Day? Because it's how many days away is it? 3 weeks. What I'm doing, there's no pre-planning. I just get to do it on stream, and it gets to be bad, and that's the funny part. So you did, yes, yeah. You talked about baby. I read your messages, Gigi, especially if they're like with links and stuff. I look at what you send. What, do you think I don't monitor my own server? What the fuck? Yeah, do you guys want to know? Do you want to know what I'm doing for the day when capitalism gets to take your wallet in the name of romanticism, and then you realize you don't even know your girlfriend's favorite flower, and then she breaks up with you, and then you think about why girls think flowers are important as you're wandering a garden, and then there's the most beautiful gardener there you've ever seen in your entire life, but you're not into men, you swear, and then you end up talking with him about why he got this job, and then he tells you it's, you know, for his family back home in Puerto Rico, and it kind of pays well, even though it's like a little bit under the table because the owners are nice and they're great, and then, you know, you talk with him, you come by pretty often, and because he doesn't have a cell phone, you know, and you're like, I'm just gonna get him a cell phone. He's cool. I want to talk to him more. You know, we should get girlfriends and hang out, and then, you know, you go girl crawling at bars with him, and then, you know, you're so busy talking with him you don't even pay attention to the girls, and then, you know, you look deep into his beautiful brown eyes, and you've never met a man like this who is so well versed in things beyond your mortal comprehension, and then you give her the gardener. No. Coconut's not a gardener. Listen, okay? This is actually relevant because you know how I do this nonsense bullshit where I just make up scenarios? Okay, I'm going to do that for Valentine's Day, but with my friends. I'm going to type it out like love letters, and then I'm going to send them fan fiction that I've written live on stream of us eventually kissing, okay? I added everyone this morning in our Pookie group chat, and I was like, guys, can I write about his kissing? And they were like, yes! I gotta DM some people, but I needed to ask the group chat first. Like, there are some people who are obviously gonna say yes. Like, Asta here, like, Coconut might say yes. Coconut might have conditions, you know, because our relationship super, super private. You guys only found out about us today. So that's what we're doing on Valentine's Day. We're writing self-insert fanfiction with real people fake. They're not going to be long. I'm gonna try not to go over 1,000 words. The point is going to be a little bit of shenanigan, character assassination, and then kissing. That's gonna be the whole point of these fanfics. And then I'm gonna give them to my friends. Like, everyone's like, you know how like when you were 12 and you would give like your friends like a lollipop, and then like their little like, you rock Valentine, or have like a rock on the cover or whatever the fuck, or like you'd write on a rock because your parents couldn't afford Valentines, and that's what we're gonna do. Only I'm gonna give the homies fanfictions. Also, thank you, Keegan. Please DM that to me because I will forget. Oh my goodness. If you want, it could also be about one of your OCs, or you and I could kiss one of your OCs. She's getting better. We think about her siblings got polio. Oh no. She's now a bottle baby. Her hideout is your mom's office because it's the warmest in the house. We're doing a schedule so she can get plenty of milk around the clock, and this is going to go for a few weeks. Oh wow. She's doing good and she's getting better. She's had enough energy to run and bounce. Yay! We love that she's doing better. I hope that she lives a long, happy little goat baby life. These bitches be no! Mind your business! Self-insert pic says it. Listen, again, I've just really been leaning into like OCs and self-inserts lately, okay? Like, that's been the goal, because I feel like it's important to do that sometimes, because you have to have a good understanding of who you are as a person, and then like a good understanding of the media that you like, in order to be like, okay, I as a person, do I actually like this guy, or do I just like the character of this guy? Like, if I were to meet Millions Knives in real life, I would want that man dead, okay? It's fucking hate. I would hate that man. I would see him from across the bar and his vibes would be atrocious. Do I like to dissect him and his little brain like a butterfly being vivisected? Abso-fucking-lutely I do, okay? That's neither here nor there. So, you know, but then you gotta be like, okay, am I pulling them into the real world setting, or am I putting myself into this fictional setting? So you gotta do shit like that. It's important. And then you're like, okay, if I were there, how would I be reacting to these situations? What is my little life story? And it's fun. World building is fun. Oh shit. Oh, I might have to come up with some bullshit consistencies for fanfic verse. You guys might actually get lore by accident. But I'm gonna of smooshing. I will break up with you. No! Kokone, please! Please, I'm just a man! Oh my god, I've always been like that. I just love this character's guy. I want to beat his bitch ass up. Yeah, like there's some characters where I'm like, in real life, I would love you. I think you're perfect. As a fictional little meow meow on the internet, you know, like, my favorites are not my favorites because we're compatible. My favorites are my favorites because they're fucked up lab projects. So to myself, insert OC Uma Musume still. Listen, I know so many people like Uma Musume. You shut the fuck up and you be nice to yourself and stop sweating. You get that deodorant right now. You go take a shower again. Calm down. It's fine. Which horse is your favorite? I don't know anything about Uma Musume, but I let Blood Roommate talk to me about the horses, and I learned through osmosis between that and the Pookie group chat. I know you've already got to catch. Listen. Hobart, I didn't even mention his name. I was talking about Millions Knives. Yes, I thought of him 4 times in the context of this conversation. You didn't need to tell everyone that. I see her. Bro's about to write a whole world in multiverse just to write self-invert fanfiction with a commitment. No, okay, listen, because I have ideas. I have lore. I just don't have the time to execute them. Fuck. Okay, like, secretly, I kind of want to, I have like an idea for like a visual novel for like my lore that you guys could play, and it would be really fucked up, and I kind of messaged Asta about it one time, but like, that's, I have to, you know, like, GG. Oh, I gotta miss my version of my own character as my birthday gift. Let's go. Also, not to at myself, but Asta, did you know that if you send people posts on Instagram, it goes, hey, do you want to follow the person who sent you this post? Did you know? Did you know that? And then did you know you can hit no, and then you could still look up their name, but you also have their name in their profile pictures? Did you know? Did you know that about Instagram, that it doxes you? I love you. My favorite is Tokateo, but I also like Agnes Tachyon in Manhattan Cafe. Anytime I hear about Tachyon, I got shown a song where like it's just Tachyon, and like people made so many edits about Tachyon to that song, and I'm like, okay, this song fucks. So I think if I had to pick a horse just by knowing nothing about Uma Musume, it would probably be Tachyon. Fun fact, despite my love for horses and centaurs and Uma Musume, I'm scared of actual horses. Listen, actual horses are kind of fucked up. I don't blame you. You're fine, Gigi. There's no spam. That's not spam. That's excitement. Listen. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. No, wait. I'm going to do it. I'm going to buy it Tuesday when I get paid. I have to get a Yippee meter. I got to get art for a Yippee meter, and I got to get the Yippee meter. Of course, I don't have room to speak because my fondness for Jax of the digital. Listen, that stupid garbage fucking rabbit. Okay, I get it. I understand, and I love his voice actor. His voice actor is great. Okay, he's purple. He's an asshole. I want to dissect him. He's also my favorite. I understand. I love Jackson Digital Circus in the way that I want to open a squishy little rabbit skull and see what exactly. You guys get it. You guys understand. There's loving something because you're like, you are fucked up and that's crazy. And then there's loving something because you're like, this makes me visive. You're so funny. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we're playing a video game today, and then I started late, and then I have to possibly wrap it up early. I gotta double check it. Hold on, let me look right now, actually, because when we're done, we're gonna go right into Nando, because he's doing a birthday stream, and then I'm going to stop streaming long enough to go eat something and then immediately go hang out with Nando for his birthday, and then 2 hours after that I'm gonna be on QB's stream for her birthday. So it is a jam-packed Saturday for Chaboy. Let me see what time. Oh, I'll close that. I thought I'd game. Shh, not yet. You're too early. That wasn't your cue. Okay, I don't think I signed up for Revo. I think I wanted to give myself time to eat. Okay. Yeah, so at like 6 my time, I'll be over on Nando stream. Again, we're gonna go raid Nando though, and you guys are gonna be nice and sit in there for repo and then wait for me to show back up again. And then after that, the stream's gonna end and I'm gonna go hang out with QB and we're gonna play a game show over there where I actually do get to talk about Goro Akechi, surprising no one. This is pre-planned. It's relevant to the conversation, I swear. I got asked about it yesterday, okay? Jesus. Ugh, I love to throw my Jax plushie against the wall like a ball. Listen, I think about that one person who had... What was the plush? It was the one where... Hold on, I'm gonna Google it because it's gonna bother me. I know... It might have been My Little Pony. Hold on. Hi, Dudon. I think it's a bit shush. Okay, no, it was just a stuffed cat. You know that one that one poster was like, I used to have this plushie that I used to pour milk on and suck the milk back out of it, and then it started smelling really bad and it got like solid. It was a Webkins. It was a Webkins, specifically a cat Webkins.
Okay. Oh fuck no!
Thank you for the shout out for Dudon. Oh my goodness. Oh, stretch. Dudon, are you also doing QB birthday stuff later? I know it's a weird hour for you, but I also know you slept 12 hours. That makes one of us. That should have been me! Listen, my clip thing, it pulls from anywhere. This is your reminder to clean out your clips if you're unhappy with your old clips. Get fucking good. Or be like, yeah, it's different now. However, I've grown since then, and you should check me out and you should see what's different. You promo yourself, okay? You make this shit work for you. You can see, okay. I know you were like on the fence about it. I almost choked. Okay, oh, we do a stretch. And I'm not shrimping because I just started. I've been in so much pain at work that I haven't been stretching. I've been lying because at my job they're like, check off this box when you do your daily stretches, and I'm like, because I'm like, I'm not fucking moving. I'll kill myself if I move. I'll do it in front of my dad and change the trajectory of his life. Like, oh my god. So like actually stretching just now, I was like, oh, I'm crunchy. Oh fuck. Exciting twist news. Malleus's VA, Jacob Carlson, is going to stream on Twitch for the first time and is pulling for the Malleus Overblock card. Ooh, that's a good first stream. That's a good one. Okay. Let's schmoove. Let's wiggle. Alright, so let me know if the game is too loud, or if it's too quiet, if I'm too loud or too quiet. I know the main menu music doesn't really count though, because it's kind of quieter in-game. Okay, so last time we played, I need you guys to get out of each other, thank you. We had a huge monster smash up our colony, and it was in shambles, and that was after I'd finally found enough food for all to like make it through the year again, and we were back to square zero. And then these assholes landed and they were like, we're from Earth and you're doing illegal whatevers, and we're like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then they eventually just kind of were like, okay, we're both fucked right now in space, so I guess we can be agreeable. And we were gonna go talk to all the new guys. Okay, we don't have anything new for Cal. Let's go talk to the original homies first, and then... Wait, no, I lied. We're gonna go whoever we find first. She's so cute. Look at her. I can't tell if she's in a poncho or a little sweater, though. I tried to pull for my Malleus B-Day card, didn't get anything, and I've gathered enough gems for 10 pulls, so I'm praying that Gotcha Gods bless me and give me an overblot husband. Does the pity carry over? I forget. Aw, look at her! She's so cute! You've seen Nomi around since the heliopause landed. That was the name of the ship. They're around your age. They're also within I am! Let's go! We might have to give up on Cal. Nomi might be our girlfriend boyfriend. Shit. They're around your age and barely 1.5 meters tall, only coming up to your shoulder. Someone put that in freedom units, please. I don't know what the fuck a meter is. You've never seen anyone dress as strangely as they do. Hi! Their voice is high-pitched and quick. I'm Nomi. It's short for nomination. They do a little twirl and bow. You introduce yourself and... Ask about your gender. Are you also a gay? What? Oh yeah, I was so happy we landed in front of the new colonists have not boy, not girl people too! Sometimes people in Helio didn't get it, but honestly, I grew up with them, so they kind of get used to it. I was always told growing up that your colony was kind of backwards and weird, and we'd probably find you all banging rocks together and grunting like cavemen. Imagine my surprise when I got here and you have like actual adult people who were like me! Wow! She's 4'11". They're 4'11". They're so good! Guys, I think this is my, I think it wasn't gonna work out with Cal. I think we were starting to grow apart as we got older. Nomi's here though. So with me with my weird gay hair, them with their gay hair, we're both blue haired and got pronouns or whatever the fuck. Holy crap, you're a fast talker. I used to actually kind of talk like that when I was younger, and I had to learn to slow down because people would be like, you mumble and or you talk a mile a minute. What the fuck are you saying? So, you know, Nomi gives you the secret non-binary high five. It's like a regular high five, pretty much.
Anyway, you probably already know I use they, them, and as in Nomi sure has their act together. And gosh, Nomi's so cool, and they have them beating high score and laser people for 2 years running. I doubt anyone can beat them.
Oh, fuck yeah. Hold on. We're going to play game time.
You're on!
Nomi helps you install it on your holopalm and explains the rules. Laser Fable is an augmented reality game where you bounce hologram lasers off real objects nearby. It's speed-based, so you're running around and bumping into each other, and there are extended house rules about when it's legal to block each other's lasers. And here we see the excited Tazi in the natural habitat with their fellow enemies.
5, 2, 1.
Ooh. Hold on. 4, 3, 3, 3. Each gem, another card. Why didn't you get it? You have a gem. Get it together. Oh no, wait, this card itself gets a +1. Okay. 5, 4, 4, 3, 0. I got enough stress. You know what? They did say that they're wow, I keep going to she. They did say that they're really good at this game, so I'm okay with losing, I think. I don't think I have to be better than them. And 40 stress is a lot.
Pay up, friendo!
Nomi explains that the Helio kids always play Laser Fable for kudos to make it count. Just one kudo, since it wasn't a ranked tournament game. You know what? Super fair. I was willing to give up a kudo anyway. Fair's fair. -1 kudo, plus your friendship with Nomi. You're so cute. Look it. We're gonna. This is the pastel non-binary, and then the earthy tone non-binaries. We're gonna smudge so hard. We're gonna make a sunset. We're gonna skyline during sunset. That's gonna be us. We're gonna kiss. It's so fucking good. Oh my god, our mouths are gonna touch, and it's gonna be fantastic. Just wait, Nomi. I also love that Mars was like, I want a fucking boyfriend! And then she's immediately talking to this kid. That's cute. She's just talking about work again. The colony's full of new people. Everywhere you look, you see a stranger. It's disorienting after growing up in a closed spaceship. You never expected to meet any other humans that weren't made here on Vertumna. You're my boyfriend now. Yeah. She's like, that one? Taking him. Dibs. Yeah, oh my god, Mars is so cute. I'm really sad, again, that, like, being friends with her means being mean to someone else. Like, I don't want to be mean to Dis, but I want to be friends with her. So I'm hoping if she gets this boyfriend, she'll chill out about being a bully, and then we can be friends. You bump straight into one of these new people while you're jogging through the colony. Oof. He laughs and holds you steady, brushing the imaginary dust off of you and giving you a wide, fanged smile. Oh, that would have worked fucking wonders on Mars. She would have been like, she would have been so mad it worked. Hey, it's one of the kids from the Heliopause. You think his name is Rex? Hey, I'm Celine. Welcome to Vertumna. You stick out your hand and shake his, and he laughs. You notice he's wiggling his dog ears. They can really move independently. Pleased to meet you, he says. I'm Rex, and I love to shake a paw. I know a ton of tricks. He winks. I see you. I see you, lover boy. Oh shit, no! She's literally getting well, he's not a golden retriever. He's something else. He's got something else going on there. Oh no, Band-Aid, please. Hold on. Please, it's important that you stay covered. Please, I'm wounded. I will never live this down. I will suffer for an eternity. Okay. Rex puts his hand against his cheek, looking cute and lost. Hey, since I'm new here, do you think you can help me find the construction yard? Thought I might apply for a job there. He's a cutie pie. I'll take you there. You welcome over to command. Everything's moved around since the heliopause landed, but the construction yard is still in command where it always was. At the entrance, you meet Mars, filing her nails and looking like she's waiting for somebody. You look! Yeah, she was like, fuck yeah, dibs.
Well, why hello, cutie, she says to Rex. Where did you come from?
He looks her up and down and grins. I'm just an angel who fell from the sky, darling. Oh, they're perfect for each other. Oh, this is cute. You trying to... No, we're into this. We're not gagging. Stop it. You try not to gag as the two of them flirt. You give a loud and point Rex towards the construction yard. He looks back at Mars over his shoulder and winks as she leaves. Congratulations on your boyfriend, Mars. I'm so happy for you. Oh my god. Mars grabs your arm and holds you somewhere a little more quiet. OMG, she says. So I was making out with one of the Helio kids. Don't make that face, Celine. It's no big deal. And she says that they're not allowed to use their nanoprints for anything except uniforms? Or their nanoprinters. She holds her hand to her chest. Excuse me? No wonder they're so boring. Clothes are the window dressing to the soul, Celine. My poor girl. I agree. I think they should be allowed to wear funky clothes. Also, this is totally who she was making out with. Mars is so funny. Can someone do me a favor? Can someone look up if Nomi is dateable? This is really important for me. I just realized that like some of them aren't dateable. Hi Dis, what are you doing up there, bud? Everything dies, Dis says, plucking at some dead grass and blowing it away into the wind. Plants, people, civilization. Even this planet's gonna die in a long enough timeline. He dusts his hands off and rests his chin on his knees. Why even bother fighting it? Why try to do anything at all? Alright, bud. Don't get yourself killed, please. Die on your own time late when we're old, not now. Dad, I found my future partner. Their name is Nomi. Hello, my little tomato? Your dad's voice rings out across the field, hale and hearty. You don't have it in yourself to be embarrassed. Not during pollen. Not with the memory of him struggling to breathe so fresh in your mind. Are you coming to check in on your old man? He teases you. You take a deep breath, holds it. He takes a deep breath, holds it, and lets it out all comfortably. I'm doing great. No congestion, no sneezing, and I definitely don't want to take a hike outside these walls. Your dad pulls you into a big hug, ruffling your hair. He smells like sunshine and dirt and sweat, and you've never been happier to breathe it all in. He's alive. I'm proud of you, he says he says quietly. You can pull off miracles, kiddo. +1, 2, and from other cards. Nice. Take this as salt, but I found something written as asexual or romantic. They're just not open to anything, including dating, unless they're incredibly close to salt. Listen. Like I said before, I found my partner. We did it. That one's for me. You've barely seen your mom since the heliopause arrived. When you do, she looks frail. Like all of her strength got used up last year, and she's only just starting to recover. Except instead of relaxing, she's hard at work rebuilding the geoponics domes. It must be hard for her to shake the fear it might happen again. Being able to load your tray full of food at the canteen is still a luxury you don't take for granted. Sometimes you make up a tiffin for your mom? Oh, it's one of the weird alien foods. Sometimes you make up a tiffin for your mom so she doesn't miss lunch. Hey, Celine, she says, smiling as you approach. Is that lunch? I've been smelling the caramelized onions all morning. I can't wait. You deliver the tiffin into her grateful hands, and she cracks the lid and takes a big inhale. She smiles. You know, people used to give thanks before meals, back on Earth. I think I can understand why. I'm thankful we have food again. She reaches over and ruffles your hair. You're a good kid, Celine, she says. She looks at you a second, weighing whether to continue. I know we don't talk about it, but I know how hard you busted your butt back then, making sure the colony didn't starve. When you're fighting for your life, that's when you know the true measure of a person, she continues solemnly. I wish you didn't have to be tested at such a young age, but you really showed what you were made of. I'm so proud of you, kid.
Thanks, Mom!
My mom's proud of you guys. It means a lot. Is there anything? Okay, it's the out. There's something up there? No, it's just at the top of it.
Hi, babes.
Okay. This new boy from the heliosphere is a couple years older than you. He reminds you of Damian Wayne. He's very handsome, and the missing arm gives him a heroic, battle-scarred vibe. He stands tall and ready for action, even though it's a normal, boring day. The other recruits milling around the garrison give him a wide, respectful berth. He sees you staring and gives you a curt nod. My name is Vase, Lieutenant Olivasius, he says, considering you with a glint of a challenge in his eye. And you are? How do you introduce yourself? I just want to have some fun. No, wait. Oh, no. I was expecting, like, an option to have our name in here. Are we... I did max out my biology. I'm just a kid and life is a nightmare. You can end up in a poly with Nomi and Rex. Oh, cute. I'm okay with just Nomi though. Like if Rex is also included, I'm not gonna say no, but like Nomi is the goal. I think Cal got way too into the Vash Stampede flavor of like, all life matters. Like Cal, I'm gonna fucking beat you up. You know? So I think that turned me off to getting into a relationship with him, but Nomi seems fun. But I don't know, because like I do like going out and exploring. I think that's really fun. I feel like I didn't do it as early enough as I wanted to be considered an explorer like this, but I do like exploring. Okay, guys, when you think of me playing this game, do you think of me fucking around in the labs, or do you think of me fucking around outside? This is important. This is important. I think I'm leaning towards Explorer, even though I don't feel validated enough compared to Dis, but also I should stop comparing myself to Dis because that kid's a little fucking weirdo, even though we love him and he's our friend. Fucking around outside? Okay. His expression doesn't change. Is that right? He says with the air of a boy who's hard to impress. Nice to meet you, Celine. I hear it's been a rough couple years for the colony. Lucky thing our heliopause came along just in time, he continues. Don't worry, we're some of the best soldiers. The very best. Will keep the colony safe. Are you one of those best soldiers? We train as a team, but Vase says and clears his throat. Yes, I won more than my share of zero-G judo matches and virtual riflery tournaments. Even competing against adults, he adds. I could not take him. I'd be talking big shit. Being planet-side is totally different. You tell Vase that firing a virtual gun is nothing compared to running for your life through the jungle while a wild Unisaur hunts you down. The Unisaur, Vase says, leaning forward a little, his eyebrows raised. Did you actually say something to interest him? That sounds like a fun sport. I'd like to try it sometime. Okay, so you, me, Nomi, hey Mars, I know you don't like dirt, but I'm taking your boyfriend and I'm gonna make sure he brings you back something cool, okay? I know what you like already. I got you. Don't worry. We're gonna get you something. We're all gonna go out. Bye. Oh wait, Nem, do you want to come? Nem, we're gonna go hunting together. As a group, a little collective group of teenagers. If you could be a gremlin in the woods, I feel like you would do it in a heart. What do you mean? Gigi, do you not think Gigi, I quite literally, lore aside, grew up as a gremlin in the woods. Like, you need to stop going that far back because you can get shot for being mistaken for a deer type woods. Like, that part of the lore is based on the fact that was real. You spot Tangent leaning against the wall outside engineering. She's yawning, rubbing her eyes and staring off into space. She startles as you walk up. Oh, Celine. I was just taking a short break. Yawns are infectious. Join in and yawn too. Did you stay up all night too? She asks. I don't even remember when I slept last. Might have been a few days ago. You haven't slept in 2 days. More like 3. She replies, then pauses for another jaw-cracking yawn. But as I said, I'm tired. Even my enhanced body has limitations. You look at her quizzically. I don't need to sleep as much as other people. It's a genetic...
She says foggily, "You know, a DNA enhancement. I guess sometimes even I forget to do it. I should set myself a reminder." Hollow. Add to schedule, sleeping nightly, 2300 for 3 hours. Her hollow palm emits a tone in response. Tangent nods sleepily. "That should do it," she murmurs. Her eyes are practically closed. Let's go take a nap. Tang follows you obediently into the engineering wing, too tired to protest. You slip into medbay to grab a blanket and a pillow off of the shelf. By the time you return, Tang's already fallen asleep, curled up in an egg chair in the waiting area. You gently place the blanket over her, and she hums happily before going slack with much-needed sleep. "Tang, I love you. Mwah. Homie kiss of friendship."
Okay.
Know me.
What do I need? Creativity. Interesting. Okay. My creativity is not that high.
"Hey, so I heard you guys have a bee snake season," Nomi says, tilting their head to the side. "And there's competitions? What kind of competitions? Because, like, everyone on the Helio learns how to do soldiery stuff, but other than that, I'm not really good at anything? Well, except for video games."
Nomi smiles proudly.
"Okay, but I'm really good at video games," they say. "Oh, and drawing. I guess I put all my skill points into dexterity." Wait, did you get that joke? Do you guys have role-playing games here? Do you think we have an art contest at your festival?
Jiwa, hello. Let's give you a flower. Do you like flowers?
Nomi looks a little surprised. "You brought me a gift?" they exclaim. "Like, just because? OMG, Celine, thank you!"
I love you. What was in here? This is the new command. Where do we get creativity from? Me ditching all of my other goals and stats to hang out with Nomi to get more creativity.
Gamer non-binary. Gamer they them.
Gamer boy girl girl boy. Where the fuck would I get creativity from? Oh, and here, practice photophonor. Gamer's cutie pie. Exactly. That's the one that I've decided we're romancing. It's like cute. They're what is it? Demi romantic? So you gotta like be thick as thieves, and I'm like, fucking bet, watch this. Okay. The photophonor or phonor is part flute, part paintbrush. You point the end of the phonor in the direction you want to paint, blow into the other end, and it makes sound and draws holograms in midair. Oh, that's cool. It comes with a funny earpiece that fits behind your ear and reads your thoughts. Well, not quite. More like it detects the electrical impulses in your head and draws those. You aren't really sure how to use it. We're gonna follow the instructions. Great masters, or at least the people on those teaching vids who you notice are just sitting in their bedrooms like you, can create a whole animated scene, a lake, trees, a boat, a person on the boating fish. You watch as the holographic image reels in something big. Then a gigantic fish jumps and swallows the boat, with dramatic music to match. You can do this no problem. Honk! You have a lot of beautiful ideas, but what you get is a masterful honking noise and a pulse... Do you guys ever heard used to like the honker team was like a thing that happened all of the time? That's crazy that out of all the things I could get, I got a honk. You get is masterful honking noise and a pulsating, tangled knot of sickly green light that quickly fades away. At this rate, you're never going to be as good as the masters. That's discouraging. Ask a friend. You look, but you can't find anyone else who plays a photophonor. Like nobody in the whole colony. Mars tells you it's a dumb gimmick instrument, and the one on the depot shelves has literally been there since the Strata left Earth over 20 years ago. You have better luck with the adults, but only barely. Aunt Anne smiles when she sees you carrying the photophonor. "Oh, those old things," she exclaims. "I remember those. I took lessons as a kid when they were popular for a hot minute back on Earth. I could play do-re-mi on it, but that's it. Never got the picture part to work at all, honestly." Guess you're on your own. Alrighty, let's do it. You sit down and experiment with it. The photophonor is different for every person, so figuring out how to play it is a personal experience. You let your instincts guide you. You wish it was as simple as thinking tree and it paints a tree, or even blue and it paints blue.
No. For you, it's more like, well, if you think about food, it paints a lot of round bubble shapes. If you think about something that makes you angry, it draws orange squiggles. Most of your phono pictures have a lot of purple lines that dance around. You guess that's your personal style. Guys, I know my favorite color is purple. They're reading the files on me. The government knows. Okay. Actually, once you stop worrying about being good and just thinking about how it feels, it actually starts to feel fun. Wait, hold on. I'm going to... Crap. There we go. I love that we got +5 and then like lost it earlier. Okay. We do have enough maybe to go exploring though. I think we should do that. We should rest and then we should keep working on creativity. See if anyone has anything to say. God, it's so much bigger. The music is so good though. It's nice that there's more of it the older you get. Okay, I think that's everybody. Alright, let's go exploring. Is it this way now? No, I think it was to the left a little more. Yeah, it's by the Anki kiddo. Oh wait, this is new. This is the garrison. Okay, they moved it. Okay, so he's by the garrison, and then this is by the... There we go, that makes sense. Oh wait, it's a new season. I should give Nomi another gift. I'm gonna find out what you like, I swear to fucking God, Nomi. Oh no, too soon, okay. Hold on, let's look at all the bios. We got 4 friendship with Nomi! Ooh. Oh, and there's still 3 characters we haven't met yet. I wonder if those are for when we're an adult. 54 for this. 50 for Tangent. Let's go. Tammy! Oh, we miss you every day, Tammy! I do think it would be fun to be friends with Vase. He's giving like... Again, he's giving Damian Wayne. He's so funny. I don't expect you to know this, but I'm kind of a big deal. Vase says, sure, this is my first time planet side, but among the other recruits, everyone listens to me. So if you want to make a good first impression on the others, you should try to impress me first. He looks you up and down, the operative word being try. Do you want to log? No, you seem more like a Xeno egg type. Oh, he doesn't like the egg! Shit, dude! How do I... Wait, we had no friendship. Are we at negative friendship now? That would be so fucking funny. Vase considers the egg with a sour look. You know I loathe Xenos. What am I supposed to do with this? Hatch it? Eat it? He arches his back and lobs the egg as hard as he can against the walls. Makes a spectacular splat. Okay. That was kind of excessive, bud. I think Mars could take you in a fight. I think she would beat the shit out of you. Like, a verbal fight. Emotionally. Don't hit Mars, I'll kill you. Mars! This guy sucks! I only have 1 crystal and I swear they're hard to get every year. What else does she like? She does like the yellow flowers. Okay, I was like, I swear I gave her something else. Okay. Hello, cutie pie. Oh my god! He's truly just an excitable puppy. That's cute. Rex hasn't gotten used to life on the surface yet. You remember your first year. Fortuna seemed so enormous, so full of dangers and mysteries. Well, it still does, but the shock eventually wore off. Rex still has that slightly bewildered look on his face every time he walks outside and the sunlight hits his face. It's so bright and warm. I got you a present. Do you want a Xeno egg? No. Rex shakes his head with a smile and gently puts the gift back in your hands.
I have everything I need, for real. Wait, hold on, I'm giving him Cal's voice. What was the voice I gave him earlier? I've immediately forgotten. There's getting to be too many characters. I have everything I need, for real. This place is great. 3 squares and all the hugs I could ever need. But I'll tell you what, he says, leaning in. My birthday is in the first month of pollen, and I'd love a cake if you know how to make one. Fucking sold. So we have to wait till next year, though, because your birthday's gone. Hugs. Hugs for puppy boy. Rex throws his arms wide. Coach, I'm open! He laughs, catching you as you throw yourself into his arms. He spins you around and growls into your neck, squeezing you tightly. It's a good hug, the kind that makes you instantly just a little more relaxed. This is our fucking pet boyfriend. Oh, excuse me, this is Mars' pet boyfriend, who's my friend. Mars, congrats on your pet boyfriend. I hope he kisses with tongue, but it's not like too much, because he's a dog, you know? Have a good time. I'm happy for you. Oh my god. Okay, let's go exploring. I want to go foraging. Chief Surveyor Utopia stops you and Dis near the depot. Feel that? She asks. You can feel a kind of ominous, distant thumping, pulsing regularly through the ground. If you stand still, you can feel it vibrate up to your own body too, like a massive global pulse. Utopia says, checking a readout on her holopalm. I reckon it's naturally occurring, she concludes. Why are you Australian now? Why did I make you Australian? I'm so sorry. But it's giving me the willies all the same. You two better check it out. Mind you stick together and take readings on the way in case it's dangerous. You and Dis look at each other, excited. She's not Southern anymore, guys. She's Australian. My mom doesn't want to do it anymore. You follow the thumping, now an audible noise, growing louder, west until you've roughly triangulated its location. You know you're getting close, but it sounds like it's coming from all around you, and your instruments aren't precise enough to help. Follow the sound. Ooh, becomes a physical red. Dad's card is going to be important in here. I should have played this earlier. It's fine. 29, okay. No, hold on. Shit! We are 1 off. Hold on. Turn red. There we go. We got a single Crudo. You find a machine? An ancient, broken down machine, like a small pyramid-shaped building made from some kind of dark stone or bone that looks almost like it grew that way. I love going out here and finding traces of other sentient things that used to live here. They could be people. They could be the inhabitants of the planet. Fuck if I know. Except it isn't broken. It's just so very old and overgrown, it looks more like a pile of rubble and roots than a building or engine or whatever it was. Still, a thumping noise comes from inside of it. The vibrations are strong here, making your guts feel weird. You don't notice it at first, but there's a curious path on the ground moving away from the machine. A line half a meter wide where the dirt is a little more worn and bare. It heads off in a straight line to the west, or coming from the west. Could animals have made this path, or the thumper itself? My engineering is kind of garbo, so we're just gonna be like, whoa, cool! Oh, okay, I'd get a +2 engineering from that, though. You run your hand over its pitted, vibrating surface. How could something so unbelievably old still work? It's definitely not natural. You could even see something like writing carved deep into the not-quite rock. Dis starts to make an unk noise under his breath to the beat of the thumper. It's a pretty sick beat. Hello, Marker. How are you? Thank you for the tooth. Eventually, you head back to share your findings with Utopia. Totally an alien civilization, Dis insists. Utopia scratches her head.
I suppose, maybe, she says. You said it looks ancient, right? Perhaps there could have been another city long ago. We have found other signs, but nothing active like this. It seemed to be pointing west or receiving something. She snaps her fingers. There's some right ugly ridge lines out there that have kept us from checking that direction, but we got gliders and motivation. That's half the battle. She makes a note in her hollow palm. I'll open up the western wrestling ridges for surveyors, she says and grins. Say that 3 times fast. Fucking can't. We'll have to stick together out there. This looks at you curiously. Sure, if you're scared, he says. Just stopping his shit. Okay. Valley of Vertigo Explorino. Reiki are carnivorous, you think, but the juveniles are too small to take out anything larger than an insect. Not so much the case with this one. I didn't know they were carnivorous. I guess it makes sense why everyone was freaking out about them being in our vents earlier, too. Not so much the case with this one. The Reiki blocking your path is pretty large, probably about as tall as your waist, and it's growling at you over the carcass of something even bigger, which seems to be missing its head. Yuck. You're not sure if it killed or scavenged the dead animal, but it's dragged it onto the path and it looks ready to fight you for it. Okay, keep it. Oh shit, I can't. Okay. I'm just gonna wait for you to leave, bud. You back off and wait. It sits there and gnaws at that animal slowly for hours. It's disgusting. Eventually it rolls over and takes a nap, its many legs kicked up in the air and its tummy bulging. You try to sneak by, but it wakes back up with a hiss. It drags the rest of the carcass off into a tree, and you can finally pass. Jesus, another one of you guys? Your path is blocked by a massive 8-legged xenofauna, something between a spider, a squid, and a bear. It's in a rage, grunting furiously and bashing itself against the trees and rocks at random. You duck and hide as it glares in your direction, its breath heaving and dozens of eyes gleaming with madness. It's the same soft pink and purple you recognize from the multi-leaved Reiki that live in the area, but so much larger. Could this be a related species? Its gaze drops from you to your pet Reiki Tiki, who chitters and runs up to it, waving its grasping tentacles. Oh, we did this one already. We sang to it last time, too. I want to do it again. 8, 3, 5, 6, 3, 2. Oh, you're unchangeable. You come here. You come here. And we'll put you there. 22, okay. 3. Yeah, sure. I don't need to move things. We did it. Nickname it Snorlax. You know what? You're right. This is such a strange approach, but you've seen it work in vids. We're gonna leave it. Okay. I wonder if coming out during a different season makes things out here different. You come across a veritable feast of berry bushes. We're gonna research them first. We'll put you over here. Actually, hold on. Swap that. It's 21, then it was 20. Okay. I'm squinting. I'm having thoughts. We're better off just doing that. Well, hold on. We'll have another card. Okay, we're doing that. And now we do this. 6, 5, 5. 2.
There. Boom.
Your research confirms that these berries are highly toxic and you shouldn't even be here. I think we have to go through them though, because so far it's just been the straightaway. Ignore and continue through them. You cut a path through the bushes, carefully avoiding even touching them against your skin. Okay, I guess it's a good thing I was still like, yeah, we're gonna check them out anyway, because I was like, oh, if we already did this, that could have been bad, because I could have just picked them and killed everybody. You stumble upon another squeeded hive queen and her multitude of wriggling, oozing children. We're gonna wait it and harvest some sap. She seems angry. Yeah, she's the pissed one. That was kind of hard to beat. 8, 3, 3. For each gem and other cards. Yeah, okay. Oops. God, this card is so cool. Fuck. Oh, 95 stress is crazy. Okay. We're at 30 out of 49. Am I gonna make it? Mm. $34. I want to win. I want to win. I'm gonna use so many items. Oh, this is such a waste because I'm a fool. 45 stress is fucking crazy though. Oh fuck, I used the wrong one. I meant to use a... It's fine, we're gonna put you back. I was like, why did my stress get so high? You fool! Okay. How much stress do I have? I'm gonna have to go back early today for this exhibition. When you go out in the out, it's I gotta go back sooner than I wanted to. Exhibition. That's the word that was trying to come out of my mouth. She needed a second. Okay, we did it. We got in there. +5 stress, +5 kudos, +5 animals, and we got another card which I hate to look at. Give me this egg. I can't get the egg. Never mind. What are you? Fruit. Okay. We're going back. My little guy is EBDB. Wait, how much stress do I have? Oh, 95. We gotta go. This journey sucked! It's me avoiding animals that were mad at me. That was the whole trip. Go home. You're back. You spent the month exploring. We did unlock a new area, though. Can I rest on the wall still by the garrison? Is that still an option? Yeah! Use the uninterrupted time up on the walls to catch up on some schoolwork. Attending class isn't mandatory after a certain age, but if you want to be able to get into one of the most specialized career paths, you're expected to at least do some independent study, even if you're not attending class. Keep your memories. Yeah, these are solid cards I've used to my advantage. Late pollen. It is now early dust. Nomi, do you want another gift? It's a different season. Do you want a gift? What did I give you last time? I think I gave you a flower. I kind of want to look up what she likes, but also it's kind of fun to figure it out on my own. But also I don't want to waste resources. Ugh. Take a crystal rock. Nomi makes the sound of appreciation, holds the crystal up to the light. Wow, it makes rainbows! It's so perfect, thank you so much! Fuck yeah. She likes crystal clusters. They like crystal clusters. I'm sorry I keep misgendering, you know me. This is my bad. It's the voice I gave you because they said you had a high voice. This is my fault. I'm sorry. This is the biggest misgendered. My bad! Okay. Oh, talk to Dad. Dad wants to say words with us. Just the person I was hoping to see. Your dad jogs over with a sunny smile. Hey, you want to get your hands dirty? Well, more dirty. The survey teams are bringing in a ton of animals who are working on domesticating, and we can. Yes, please, Dad, please, yes. I want this so bad. You already know your way around a shovel. Oh wait. You already know your way around a shovel, so I figured you wouldn't mind stopping by sometime and giving your old man a hand, he says, pointing towards the animal paddocks. Carla's helping out too, so you have a friend to work with. And if you happen to be out with the survey team, keep an eye out for more animals to bring home. Sure thing! Your dad smiles. Great, see you there. Yay! This is perfect! He wants engineering. I'll give him a present. You want a flower? No. He said he doesn't want anything. Again, okay. He just wants cake. I should have enough money for cake. Cake. We have cake for his birthday. His birthday was in pollen, so we have to wait a year. But next year, bud, we'll give you this cake that I've held out to for a year. It'll be good, I promise. With space retention or whatever. 10 animals, thank God. You meet your dad by the animal pen, fresh and ready for your first day at your new job. Your dad laughs at your clean clothes and your scrubbed face. Oh, bumpkin. I'm so sorry to tell you that you're a little overdressed for the position. He chuckles. You're gonna get dirtier and all heck today. Go on, put on these overalls and let's get to work. You change and follow your dad to the float cow pens. He rubs their noses and as he points out their names. I know they're cute, but these ladies aren't pets, he says. They're livestock. And more than that, they're not really domesticated like our animals back on Earth. They're more like tame. We give all the animals lots of room to roam and we feed them well. They're not going to get chased down and eaten by bigger animals, and we help them if they're sick. It's a pretty good deal, I think, but they're still pretty wild, he says. You gotta be careful with them. He leans his elbow on the fence. We're pretty lucky that Vertuna has herd animals, he says. Makes it a little easier. We'll probably have real domesticated animals in a couple 100 years. Well, kiddo, your dad says, spreading his arms. We've got all these animals. What do you want to learn about first? The sugar bugs. I remember if we cut them up, they grow back really fucked up and they taste delicious but smell terrible inside. Your dad takes you to the rows of crates where the soft, squishy sugar bugs are clumped up together in the moist muck. These guys are pretty cool, he says, picking one up. It fits perfectly in his palm. They're a colony, just like us, and if you tickle them, you get... He brushes his fingers along the top of the sugar bugs. A little jet of gooey stuff comes out. Sugar bug syrup, he says. Pretty neat, right? Tell me about the float cows. Your dad gestures at the herd of float cows. Here they are. Beautiful, aren't they? And pretty gross. You don't want to know where they make their milk, but I'll give you a hint. It's not dairy. Dad, what does that mean? He laughs at you. He laughs at your wrinkled nose.
It's not any weirder than when people used to drink cow's milk. I mean, who's the first guy who decided to do that? We figured out that if we keep feeding them what they'd be eating during pollen, they'll keep making milk year-round, he continues proudly. Makes them heavy enough that they don't float away. Otherwise, we'd have to keep them on leads like balloons.
The trippets. These things are cool, but oh, I hate the bottom of them.
No joke, we thought these guys were just plants for the first couple years. Your dad says we transplanted them from the wild into the greenhouse, but I guess that was just part of their life cycle. Because it turns out they're sentient and can move around and stuff. We move them out of the greenhouse and into the barns, but we don't really treat them differently. They still mostly just sit there.
They're so freaky.
I love it. Oh, they're little freaks. Oh my god. Can you imagine that salad fingers looking thing coming at you at 2 a.m.? Oh my god. The bristle slugs. Oh yeah, we've got a ton of them, he says. They're great, slow and easy to catch and real gentle. Don't let the spikes fool you. They're actually really cuddly and don't mind it when you pet them. It actually helps them. In the wild, they'd be scratching up on all sorts of things and knocking off these itchy berries.
He scrunches up his nose.
They're not really berries. They're more like eggs. Well, they're like berries, though, because they're sweet. You know what? Never mind. Vertunum animals are pretty weird here.
Let's get started.
Great, your dad says, clapping you on the back. That's the kind of energy I want to see around here. We need someone to muck out the float cow stables. They might float, but their poop sure doesn't. Hands you a shovel. Have fun.
Mom, I want a pet prickle flag! 8, 3, 3, 5.
Boom. +5 animals. Let's fucking go.
The Vertumnalia Festival is a welcome day of normalcy in an otherwise chaotic year. Despite some lingering rivalry between the two factions, Vertumnalia is a chance for the Helios and Stratos to come together and appreciate the bounty of the planet. At least that's what the adults say. As Governor Lum takes the stage to address the colony, you can't help but notice the crowd has segregated itself according to their ship of origin. Rex shoots you a wave from over on the Stratos side, and Nomi makes a silly face. Vance is surrounded by other young soldiers, all looking sharp in their heliopause uniforms. With Cal standing beside you, you wonder if the two ships will ever feel like one colony. A fanfare plays over the square's announcement system. Lum's honor guard do a complex drill with their drone rifles.
Greetings, people of Vertumna, Lum says, his voice ringing out over the square. We may be far from our beautiful Earth, but we can still celebrate and be thankful for what we have here. We've worked hard to save this beguiled little colony from the brink of destruction and should be proud of our work.
The Helios cheer. Your side of the square is more quiet.
I know some of you have been asking, Lum, how are you going to do it all by yourself? How are you going to run the colony, solve everyone's problems, turn this planet into a paradise, and look this good?
Lum strikes a pose to a smattering of polite applause.
Well, I have the answer for you, he continues. The old council made a lot of bad choices, like illegally leaving Earth, but I believe in second chances. So I've appointed the original department head to my own council, Lum's Council 2.0. Better not disappoint me.
He laughs and makes finger guns at the department heads at the foot of his podium.
Stay on your toes, Shadows. I also want to promise everyone here today that we're going to make Vertumna safe for humans, Lum says. The next time those bastard Xenos attack, we're going to blow them with so many little pieces there won't even be enough left to wipe off our boots. We've already got the defenses, he says, gesturing broadly to the new, taller, thicker walls. And we're building homes for everyone. Homes where people can raise children again, knowing that our military men and women are keeping us safe.
Big cheers from both sides this time. Some of the colonists around you even have tears in their eyes, especially those who lost family in the attack. Lum goes on for a while, lionizing the Heliopause's military strength and casting subtle digs at your failed colony experiment. Finally, the crowd disperses to set up the square for the afternoon festivities, some traditional and some new. Look at everybody. Oh, she looks so upsetty, Spaghetti. Nem, are you okay? At the tables, Auntie Anne and the kids are setting out the spread for dinner. There's an unimaginable amount of food, thanks to the Heliopause's huge ration surplus, and the piles upon piles of xeno meat from the hunting parties for those who can stomach it. Annie is all smiles, clearly making an effort to move on, as Lum mandated, despite still mourning her lost son Calm. Not even the festive atmosphere can force a smile onto Nem's face. I should be mourning, not celebrating. Nem nods. We should have skipped Vertumnalia this year, she says quietly. We can't celebrate being alive and people died. A chime sounds to announce that the square is set up for the annual competitions. What will you do this year?
Bake Off! We're doing the Bake Off.
Hi, Cal!
That's our homeboy right there.
The Bake Off is a new challenge this year in celebration of the great surplus of food. Today's theme is chili, spicy bean stew. Not pixie beans, though. Cal adopts a gourmet earth dish with alien ingredients. There we go.
Oh, it's a good thing I rested before this, too. You know what? I guess it doesn't matter because these are diamonds. The rainbow diamonds. Okay. 5, 4, 4, 4, 5. Ooh, I didn't even need to do anything. I fucking did it by 1 point. Let's go.
You make a chili that is so perfectly balanced, one of the judges cries. And not just from the spice level. You win the cooking competition.
This is cute! The little cake and shit. Oh, that's adorable. And then we got minus 50 stress, which we didn't really need because we're doing fine.
After the festivities, the mood in the colony is a lot lighter. You see people smiling easier and often see mixed groups of Helios and Stratos socializing together. It feels like the first time people have actually let themselves relax.
Early mid-dust. Because I can read. I know what happens. Doubled kudos.
Hey, Cal.
What presents does he like again? He likes the egg and the blobber fruits. I have 2 of them, so you can have one.
Bridgie, hello! How are you? What you up to? I already gave Nomi one for this season. And then Rex is always like, I don't want one, but I want cake on my birthday. Okay, I think we're good. So I don't have anything that Mars likes because the crystals are kind of hard to find. Doing well, not really doing much today, working on stream stuff mainly. Nice, how you doing? Good! A little sleepy, a little dehydrated from dying the last 2 days, but I'm good. This game's always a good time and, you know, I enjoy it. I look forward to it. Illegal water redeem. Okay, let's do endominals. I'm also getting more empathy from this, which is nice.
The sugarbug colony is coming along well. They live in a big goopy mess in a small raised pen, like a tidal pool but full of nutritious muck. Already used to living in a colony, it was pretty easy to start raising them for their sweet, nutritious syrup. They're growing so well, in fact, that you have to build a whole new pen and split the colony. Cal assures you that they don't mind, and it's possible to split the split colony can even continue to communicate.
There's so much you don't know about these little guys. It's really fun. You were born in a spaceship. We have learned recently that we apparently fled Earth illegally. But we're on this alien planet, and we've been having a good time. And by good time, I mean so many people have died. Oh my goodness. Okay. How many gems? I can just 5 stress is fine. The first stream, the devs also stopped in at one point, which is always really sweet when devs do that for their games. There's no late dust. We double check. We make sure no one is... Oh, hi, Cal. You want to say words?
I had plans to hang out with Cal today, but when you arrive at the geoponics dome, it's worryingly dark inside. You fumbled around in the red emergency lighting until a light comes back on with a heavy ka-chunk of a breaker being flipped. You blink into the sudden blinding light until the figures of Cal and Chief Engineer Instance resolve themselves in your vision. Absolutely no more of that, young man. Instance scolds Cal as he cradles his hoverboard in his arms. The power grid is not your plaything.
I understand, Auntie, Cal says. I'm sorry.
Instance mutters to herself as she passes you. Honestly, all of this over a toy.
Hey, bud. Cal greets you. Sorry, I meant to meet you outside after work, but
He looks down at his hoverboard.
my board wouldn't start, and I figured it was maybe out of juice, but when I plugged it in, it threw off all these sparks, and then the whole power grid shut down.
Cal's shoulders slump.
I was gonna ask Dr. Instant to take a look at it, but she told me she doesn't have time to fix a dumb toy.
Aw, we can't fix it either because my engineering is ass. I think it's literally my lowest stat aside from persuasion.
Damn.
Sorry, Cal, that sucks.
Yeah, Cal sighs. It's just,
Cal rubs his eyes.
we've only got a few things left from when we were kids, you know? Everything else is broken, or gone, or dead.
It's always kind of sad when a piece of old technology needs to be retired, but Cal seems to take this one harder than most. He hugs the hoverboard to his chest and excuses himself, not wanting to hear your goodbye. Aww, my poor boy. Poor boy who has to say goodbye. Poor boy. Okay, and then I think everyone else is good.
Yeah, okay, no one's feeling yappy.
I also know that probably really sucked for him because that's like we probably now have nothing back from when Tammy was alive. We're gonna end the middle again this month. You're working hard with the bristle slugs this week. There's a whole herd of the slug-seal porcupine beasts lumbering through the fields and rubbing against their scratching posts. You can walk right up to them and they don't mind at all. You empty the berry-catching buckets and sort through the berries, picking out loose stones and planting any that have sprouted. These ones will grow into Brussels slugs too, one day. It's not wet season when they're fully bristled and cranky about territory, so everyone is playing nice. It's a nice, calm month of picking berries and scritching slugs. You come back from lunch one day to find the door to the pen wide open. Whoops! You must have forgotten to lock it. Good thing bristle slugs don't tend to roam. You do a head count. 15, 16, 17... You seem to be short one bristle slug. Luckily, bristles aren't very stealthy. There's a gleaming slime trail leading towards the ruins of the Stratospheric, decorated with little clusters of berries. You lock the gate and set off along the trail to find your wayward bristle slug.
Heck yeah. And we got money for finding the little guy. Oh no, wait, that's from money from doing the job, and then bonus money from being popular. I see.
You easily find the little bristle slug. It's gotten itself wedged between two panels, scratching back and forth on the most perfect scratching situation possible. You laugh and fill your shirt with berries like a bowl, then gently nudge it back towards the herd. It's slow going, but eventually everyone's back together again.
Good work, Rancher.
7, 5, 3, 2, 2.
Boom.
It's really wet!
You catch your parents muttering about the new governor and people from the heliopause. Your mom seems to be upset. The word fascist catches your ear. This might be your chance to ask some of the burning questions you've had. Is the governor Lum some kind of space cop? Your dad looks startled and tries to muster a friendly smile.
You overheard us, ain't kiddo?
Your mom gives him a warning, sideways glance.
Listen, Solene,
He hesitates and looks around nervously, as if afraid you're being watched.
you're just going to have to trust us adults on this one. There are things you're still too young to understand.
I am not too young. I helped us when we were starving, okay? You're gonna trust me on this, Dad. I've been doing biology so well in the lab. Fuck out of here.
Your mom stiffens, but your dad motions to calm her. I thought the same about myself once, he says gravely. I was wrong. The Helios came here just like us, looking for a better life, he tells you. Some of them had other reasons too, but now that they're here, we have to learn to work together. When your mother and I were young, on Earth, we learned a hard lesson.
He gives a grim smile.
We learned a lot of hard lessons.
Was our dad cool when he was younger? I know our mom was. Like, obviously, look at her. Was our dad cool?
One was it's safer to be led by one dangerous person than being attacked by an army of them.
He let that sink in. I just appear in the first thing here is fascist? Hello?
Yeah. Welcome to space colonization. Another was that sometimes when adults tell you not to worry, you should listen to them. Go on, enjoy your youth.
He gestures towards the heliopause.
Go get to know some of those new kids. I'm sure you'll find they're a lot like you.
Before you can say another word, they're called back to work. There's still so much to be done to rebuild the farms and geoponic greenhouses, and you can see some people from the Helio helping your parents. Maybe they aren't all that bad? I don't know, man. Mom's saying we're in a dictatorship again. I might have to kill somebody. Sorry, Cal. Log. I think I, for some reason, tend to go out during pollen. I want to go out during wet and see if it's different.
Hey, Nomi.
Nomi is lying flat on their back, looking up at the sky.
It goes on forever, they exclaim, waving their arms. There's no ceiling at all. I feel like I want to float right off the surface of the planet.
I have a present for you. Wait, did Nomi like flowers? No, I don't think I learned what Nomi liked. No, Nomi liked crystal clusters. Let's just go in order. I know I give you a flower. Let's give you a Xeno egg. Okay. You don't really feel one way or the other about it. How are you doing, bud? Complaining per usual. What am I at? I think I'll skip wet and I'll go... I'll go after the, what's the name? I'm just trying not to go again during pollen. Oh wait, yes, this was right. I want to practice Phonor. You're relaxing after hours when Aunt Anne pops her head into the lounge. The kitchen, she announces in an artificially sweet voice, is looking for someone to help with part-time cooking duties. Someone young, someone responsible, someone organized. Someone, she starts pointedly at the teens in the room, who might have too much free time on their hands. Okay. She bustles over to you. You'll be perfect, Celine, she says, hugging you. Then, loudly, to the others in the room, she declares, I'm glad somebody around here is responsible enough to put in their share of work. Everyone else ignores her, shifting awkwardly. No one wants to disappoint their auntie. Aunt Anne gestures towards nearby cafeteria and tells you to come by next week so she can show you the ropes. 3, 2, 2, 3. It's 4 points. Fuck. That amount of stress for 4 points is crazy. Okay. I've been getting it. He's a dick. The new governor is a fucking asshole and I don't like him. Like, granted, we're apparently space fugitives, but how would I know that? I'm 14. I was born in space. I'm not a space fugitive. Space is my home. What do we get? Creativity, empathy, kudos. And then we get creativity and nomi nomi. 2 creativity, and then 3 creativity. My empathy's okay. I think I'm just gonna practice this again. You've been practicing the photophonore by watching tutorial videos and copying what you hear, but that's just one part of learning how to make music. It's time to write your own music. What kind of style should you use for your compositional duet? Something slow and thoughtful. That's very mature of you. To what do you credit your inspiration? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, we have to. We have to. This is really cute art, though. There's not going to be a dry eye in the house when you unveil this one. You sit down to compose your great work. You have a rudimentary grasp on notion. Prefer a more instinctive, spiritual approach to music, but slowly, something begins to come together. Eventually you have... Well, it's not a piece of music, at least. Well, it's a piece of music, at least. Okay, confirming it is. It's not quite as miraculous as what the experts can produce, but it's not bad either. Solidly middle of the road. You play it for anyone who will listen and always get polite applause and encouragement to keep practicing.
besides, I don't think yeah, no, he sucks. Anytime this guy opens his mouth, I'm just like, ugh. Have you guys played the remake of 7? You know that one guy on his bike who was basically like trying to bang Cloud like really overtly, and he sucked. But he had like the mullet and he was like really full of himself. Like he gives the same exact energy. Okay, now it's late wet. Oh, new perk. Ooh, shop clothes. New cards in the depot. We gotta go. We have money. We have money we can burn. Let's go to the depot. Mars! Help me with hot girl shit! Depot. Oh, fuck yeah. Look at all this cool shit in here. Oh, it's kind of expensive. Plus 10 to... Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, these are great. Oh my god. Plus 20 persuasion, plus 2 bonus. I have no fucking persuasion. This is actually... We're getting the jacket. Damn. We have to come back for the backpack. That $300 backpack. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Let's change our gear first. I love that my persuasion is strictly from this cool jacket and a doll that I own. Oh my god, this is so funny. Oh, this is the fucking thing that I'm playing, the Photophonor. This stupid thing. Oh, this is crazy looking. I love it. Plus the whole talk of conquer the planet, so there's not enough left to wipe off of our boots. Yeah, the word was correct. Our mom picked the correct word when she was talking shit, when she thought nobody was listening. She was right. It was like, Gigi, you specifically appreciating the choir because you work with animals. Like, you know, like, in terms of raising them, be it for, you know, the resources like milk with cows or like for livestock, there are specific conditions that you need to be raising these animals in. You know, you can't just constantly only feed them grain, and there's like even eggs when it's like, yeah, farm fresh eggs, blah, 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 blah. Like I watched a video the other day where it's like, yeah, they're basically bullshitting you 17 ways to Sunday. Like even when you're like, yeah, like they're better eggs when they're the darker yellow yolk. That's not always true because nothing natural is that consistent. So that's one of the ways that they're fucking you over with that. And then you're taking that and then applying Earth logic to space stuff where you're like, anything I don't like or anything that I think that's even remotely violent, we're going to like attack and we're going to get rid of. Like these little guys, this would not be my pet if I freaked out and attacked it in the vents instead of going, oh, the poor baby's hungry. This little guy was hurt. I could have just left it there to die. Okay? We wouldn't have been able to figure out the pollen and the shimmer if I was just like, well, time to blow up the weird fucking thing in the basement that I found. Like, that guy sucks. He sucks. Sorry. There's plenty of hollow videos of people playing the Photophonor. Apparently, everyone was playing them on Earth for a few years before they fell out of fashion. There's a video featuring everything from kindergarten recitals to massive outdoor concerts with impressive lights and smoke. Maybe you'll be able to do a huge concert like that one day. God. Wait, hold on. I'm a fool. Boom. Super goal! And then there's like taking into consideration, like even for just picking fruits and vegetables, like you can't pick all of them out in the wild. You have to leave some behind for the animals that are also out there. You have to leave some behind so that the seeds will drop off and eventually regrow new ones and be nutrients for that bush that's already existing. And then for farming, you have to be able to like rotate what like pieces of the land that you're doing things in, because otherwise the soil will just kind of eat shit all of the time. Draw an extra card. Oh, nice. Okay. Like, it's, and this guy is very like, take everything, kill everything, and he fucking sucks, and I'm 14, and I know that at some point, I'm gonna have to be like, guys, this guy fucking sucks, I think we should get rid of him. Fuck. Okay. Where's this? There aren't a lot of people out. I know it's glow season, but like, no one's out. There's a crystal out there! What do you mean? It's right there, I can see it! Oh, fuck. This is homophobic. Can I sneak out? Where's our new sneak out spot, bud? This is fucked up. Let me out. Fuck. That's the wall. There's gotta be a new sneak out spot, right? Like, I know he has one. Oh, this sucks. It's right there. There's fucking nothing. I don't think he has one anymore. Fuck. I feel like he should, though. Because, like, if something happens and you can't get out because the walls are too thick. Fuck, dude! Fuck. Okay. Let's rest, I guess. There you are! Okay. Diz, do you want a present, you little fucking weirdo? Go sit up on the wall. Where did we go to do that again? Is it still the garrison? Okay, yeah. Yes, we do give our sheep consistent hay and grain, but it's always a variety. Sometimes it's 2 bales, sometimes it's bale and grain. After Christmas, we gave them our tree and they enjoyed the pines. Yeah, you can't conquer nature and we'll win. It's just if you have enough patience to understand it. Exactly. And this guy fucking doesn't. This guy sucks. Plus, rotating what pasture they're in sometimes to give other pastures time to grow so they can enjoy it. Then during the colder months, letting them both have... Yes. You also have to rotate with animals, not just the fruits and veggies. Correct. You get it. You don't. You're relaxing in your quarters with your dad when you hear the call-in siren. The enemy is here. Your dad looks up from his novel.
Huh. Seems early this year. We should head to the shelter in the lounge.
You've been drilling new evacuation procedures for the past month. There's no need to be a hero now that there are so many new soldiers from the Helio. It's probably best if you just follow instructions and head to the lounge with your dad. The mood in the colony is anxious, even though the colony's defenses are much better this year. Over hushed conversations, you can hear younger children crying inconsolably. Oh, these poor babies. You look for your friends in the crowd. Mars and Tangent are here, quietly reading something on Tang's holopalm. Cal is trying to entertain some kids with his juggling tricks. The few civilian kids from the Heliopause are here too, including Rex and Nomi. Vase and Nem are absent, probably serving guard duty. You settle in to pass the time. Someone brings word that it's not a faceless out there, at least. You hear a few loud booms from outside, so strong you can feel their shockwaves on the floor. People gasp and cover their heads, but nothing else happens. This guy wants to conquer. You can conquer his way through those berries. Are they toxic? Are they not his fault for not knowing how to figure it out? After the attack, Lum gathers everyone in the lounge and holds a big celebration for the soldiers. There's feasting and drinking and songs of valor as the party goes on long into the night. Some drift away in pairs, or more. Mars and Rex keep the dancing going. Even Nem seems to relax, especially with the other cadets inviting her to drink with them. Tonight, everyone seems convinced that this victory means the colony will be safe forever. Maybe it will be. You sure want to believe it too.
It is now quiet season.
I am 16.
Hi, Nomi.
You find Nomi in the lounge, flanked by 2 hollow screens, and doodling in a sketchbook with real paper. One hollow screen is playing an animated kid show, while the other is a wall of text that looks like it might be a translation guide of some kind. Nomi's attention moves between the 3 easily. Jesus Christ, I wonder if that's her perk. When they see you, they jump and quickly close their hollow screen, sitting up straight and clutching their sketchbook to their chest.
Oh, hi, Sully. They giggle, rubbing the back of their head charmingly. How you doing?
Is that in a different language?
Oh, yeah, Nomi says, wrinkling their nose. It's better in the original language, but the subtitles don't tell the whole story either.
She's a fucking weeb. Guys, we can't not date her. Sorry. I'm gonna compensate you with some hymns, Nomi. We can't not date him. Look at him. Oh my god.
Nomi sets her sketchbook aside and looks around conspiratorially.
I thought you were going to bust me for jailbreaking my holopad, they say. All the Helio kids have restrictions on what we can and can't watch and for how long, but you guys have so many more cartoons than we had.
Nomi throws her arms in the air.
Like the first season of Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform. What?
I love Turbo Hyperjet Transform!
What?
Nomi cries, slapping their hands to their cheeks.
Really? It's the best cartoon ever made! What else is schoolgirls who look like aircraft from the waist down, battling evil aliens while dealing with the stresses of high school life?
You have to agree. You're pretty fond of the arc in the third season where Kami and Otoko disagree about whether Haruka could truly be considered a hyperjet if she was part helicopter. The jet racism.
The Helio Media Archives only has 2 seasons through 9, and only 3 of the OVAs.
Nomi says, puffing their cheeks out.
Can't believe in the 4th OVA, like Captain Yumiko gets captured by the aliens and brainwashes into thinking she's been an alien super agent this whole time! You haven't seen the first season?
Nomi shrugs and pokes one finger into their cheek.
Spaceship kids make do! You don't have to know everything about something you like in order to call yourself a fan, Nomi continues. Just like liking it with all your heart is good enough.
Oh, yay. We got a rainbow card from Nomi. That's great.
Nomi laughs and flips over their sketchbook, showing off some of their drawings.
I was drawing some fan art for the show, they say. Well, it's kind of fan art. Okay, it's really more like if I were a character in Hypergirl Turbojet Transform.
Listen, we talked about this earlier. Self-inserts, bitch. Let's go. What kind of aircraft would you be?
Nomi blinks up at you, clearly stunned by your interest.
Well, okay, kind of. You see, all the cool aircrafts are already taken, and it's rude to be a double.
They press the tip of their index fingers together and look thoughtful.
Sometimes I draw myself, my character, as some weird, hot air balloon. But then I think, it would be kind of cool if I was the only regular human in the Turbo Girl Hyperjets.
Listen, the hot air balloon is so cool, Nomi. My good sir, my good lad.
The restrictions on the show should show how strict their space was. Oh, yeah. They suck.
Nomi, I love you. Nomi, I have a present for you. I don't even... Do you want a fruit? You want to make something?
Nomi flaps her hands in front of their face.
I do, but it's so hot on this planet, don't you think?
Look at this fucking card.
You shrug. Sure, it's different than living on a climate-controlled spaceship, but you're kind of used to it by now. Nomi snaps her fingers.
Wait, we should make something to stay cool!
You and Nomi brainstorm all sorts of weird and wonderful ways to stay cool. Umbrella hats, sunglasses with funny shapes, cool vats of cooling goop, but it all seems too complicated. Eventually, you just end up doodling on some of Nomi's paper and folding it to make paper fans.
Sometimes the best solutions are the most simple.
They smile, fanning themselves with a new Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transformer fan.
They're so cute. I love them so much. I love you. You fucking weeb. I've had you for half a year and we're at friendship 15 and it needs to be higher. What the fuck? A hug for boy.
Rex folds you into his arms, bending his whole body to you. Oh, he's taller than us. He smells warm and a little spicy, like clean sweat and sunshine. It's a good hug, the kind that makes you instantly just a little more relaxed. Okay, I'm not seeing any stuff. It is unusually clean despite how big it is. Before there was usually at least 1 or 2 things that we could pick up, and now it's nothing. There's a log, I guess. Alright, let's go out. Sis, I'm leaving. Are you coming?
Oh, thank fuck it's still here. What do you like again? Did I find what you liked? No. Do you want to log? No. Alright, whatever. He still took it. Perception. It's okay. I don't need any more biology. Perception, engineering, and friendship with this. That's what I want. All events have respawned. Let's do the ridge. We haven't done the ridge yet. This is new. Look at these fucking things. I wonder if they're plants meant to mimic animals? So that way animals don't actually eat them and stay away? The only way to the wrestling ridges is by glider. Part vehicle, part kite, and all adrenaline. Land on the rocky, broken up spine of the nearest ridge and nearly fall over when you look down at the plummeting slope in the basin below. You are a long way up. Distant Utopia glide in beside you. Here, Utopia exclaims. You handled that glider like a champ, this! You too, Soline. She peers down over the slope of the ridge. A lot more exciting than swamps, right? I want you to stick together out here. It's dangerous in those ancient Covenant domain ruins. Convergent domain ruins? Convergent domain ruins. You look around. The landscape is nothing like you've ever seen before. This dry, cracked soil gives way to a steep cliff. And what little vegetation here is brittle and sharp. You can feel the dry air wick away the moisture on your lips. Wait, what the heck is that? You little nose in your face. Flirting with Utopia is crazy. Glowy thing on the ground. You point it out. Utopia gives it a nudge with her foot. Beats me, she says. You unearth the object. It's pulsing with light and warm to the touch. Hold up, Utopia says. Don't just go picking things up, Soline. Could be radioactive, you know. Utopia waves her hollow palm crystal over it, then checks her interface. Only a little. She concludes. Whatever it is, it looks old. Like thousands of years old. We've been digging up glowing gadgets all over the region, but got no clue what they're for. You hang on to that one, maybe you'll figure it out. And what is that? Stone structure in the distance. Well, there are buildings here, Utopia says. Traces of them anyway. Maybe 10, 20,000 years old. We shouldn't put them there. This lights up at the prospect of doing alien archaeology. We've checked them out, but not thoroughly. Mostly just trying to get a feel for who lived there and why they ain't here no more. Based on some glyphs, we started calling them convergent domains. Not Covenant. Jesus Christ. Different game. Whoever they were, they built things to last. Utopia admires. It ain't just arrowheads and cave paintings. There's real architecture. Machines, even. Wait, what? I shouldn't want to tell you, Utopia says. Most everything we found just poses new questions. The structures read more organic than anything. So does that mean that gen tech was super advanced? As for this place, we think it was some kind of solar network for them, she says, squinting up into two suns. Looking at it from above, it's a Jigglypuff. You can see those big vines traveling up and down the ridges, like power lines. And there's hardly any plant life elsewhere, like they soaked up all the energy in them and made it a desert. But what'd they use that energy for? She says. And if there was a civilization so big and so advanced on Vitumna, why can't we find any more traces of it? Where are the cities? What were the Thumbas for? And what happened to them all? She's right. That's a lot of questions. Maybe you can help find some answers. Oh, okay. And that crystal stuff way down below? I always love this kind of stuff, just exploring out worlds and building technology, trying to figure out how it worked, how it got there. Yeah, like I'm wondering if they are somehow underground because we found those underground labs, or if they got turned into the zipper no-face thing somehow. Oh, those, Utopia says, pointing to a crystal formation so densely packed into the ravine that it looked like a sparkling river. More outcroppings of crystal decorated the slopes. They're all over the place. Be careful with them. Not sure if they're animal, vegetable, or mineral. She points off into the distance. There's a big island of them over there, like a glacier. Covers the whole damn place. Might be related to the convergent domain, but we ain't sure yet. Oh, okay. So anyway, those ruins are the main thing we need you to survey while you're out there, Utopia says. But keep an eye out for anything else weird. Utopia claps the dust off her hands. Well, my job here is done. You're all set, kid. Try not to fall off a cliff. Dish jumps back onto his glider too. As usual, he's going to scout on ahead and catch up with you later.
It's so different out here. Could you go that way? No. Okay. No jumping. A precarious natural land bridge drops down sharply on both sides here. You kick a rock over to this side, but don't hear it hit the bottom. Do you cross?
Very carefully.
My perception. Oh, my perception's fine. Look at this Carter Rex. He's so cute. You shuffle across it slowly, examining the cracks and sticking to the solid places. You accidentally send a few more pebbles skittering over the edge and think, better them than me. We can go further to the right first, though. Oh, only a little bit, though. Let's start left. The sun goes behind a cloud, and you feel a light splattering of rain. It sizzles into the dry, hot ground around you, providing a little relief from the heat of the day. But then you realize you don't see a single cloud in the sky ahead of you, and it almost never rains in the western ridges. The plants here rely on nighttime dew for moisture. Don't run, that's not good. A herd of float clouds are bobbing overhead like hot air balloons, drifting west into the prevailing winds. You've seen these creatures being milked in the colony's farms. During migration season, their helium sacs swell to make them lighter than air, so they can safely travel great distances. You've also heard what they use for ball blasts. We were covered in animal piss. Yep, that wasn't rain at all. It was float cow piss! You try to dodge another shower, but it splatters down onto you, soaking your head and shoulders. Oh, gross. At least the heat makes it evaporate quickly. I was also like, if it's so hot here, how is the rain reaching the ground? Like, you... It was animal piss. Does it just loop? Cool, we took the shorter way, it looks like, by going left. These are fun. Every so often, you see absolutely massive creatures here, like gigantic snake dragons with thousands of legs and shimmering scales. They're so large that if one crosses your path, you're in for a wait. Which is exactly what you're doing. The gargantuan dragon has been slowly lumbering over the ridge for at least half an hour, its body disappearing into the heat haze of the chasms on both sides. Its feet slowly undulate across the cracked soil, making shushing noises and scattering boulders in its wake. I wanna get on that. That's an option. Fuck yeah. +1 animal, let's go. The creature is moving more than slowly, enough for you to climb up, use its large, soft spikes as handholds. It's going to take hours to get anywhere interesting, but from up on its back you can see further. And there are other creatures up here. You've climbed up right next to a cluster of Dobermoths. Of Dorb's moths. Okay, there we go. Heads tucked under their wings like they're sleeping. And in the other direction, there's even a bush bub. Or rather, it looks like a pile of rocks and some twigs. We're gonna get on the dragon train with everybody. We're gonna wait and see where it's going. Centimeter by centimeter, the Goliath makes its way into the chasm. You feel the air grow thicker and less hospitable until the sheer density of the heat and the drought make you feel genuinely concerned for your safety. You climb up the creature's back, segment by segment, until you're back on top of the safety of the ridge, then drop down on the other side. Scary. Utopia sent you and Dis to study one of the large crystal outcroppings. Up close, you can't help but get the sense that they're alive somehow. They're angular and hard to the touch, but they have a lot of sponginess and warmth to them that's a little disconcerting. They emit a humming noise. Ooh, are they like fancy coral? Dis pokes one with his finger.
Weird. Almost looks like they're breathing.
I have so many. You know what? Let's just get rid of the lower ones first. And then 5, 4. No. Swap you. You know what? I should probably do a pair. Yeah, okay, there we go. Fun fact, this place reminds me in Brazilian deserts, there are catfish that walk across the sand from one lake of water to another. The fishes in that area look for their pathing because the catfish are better at pathing for water than humans. Eat crazy things, animals! Hold on. 32, 34. Okay, slightly higher. 36. There we go. You notice that they hum the loudest at midday under full sun. The few crystals that have grown under shaded outcroppings are less vibrant than the others.
They kind of look like convergent domain tech, don't they?
This says,
Like the organic obsidian or the crystals embedded in the ruins.
Let's try blocking the sun. On a hunch, you cover up one of the ferns. After an hour, it stops vibrating. Something deep inside it has gone dormant. The crystal turns clear, like the ones that were shadowed naturally. When you remove the fronds, its color returns.
Oh, so it's like photosynthesis.
Dis exclaims.
But it's not a plant, right?
Let's try uprooting one. They do indeed have roots, and they're really tough. You can dig around the base of one and expose them so you can see. They're made of the same glass, but rough and frosted. And warm. Much warmer than the surrounding soil. The roots go deeper than you can dig. You won't be able to remove one without breaking it. Okay, let's break one. You wriggle in one of the crystals like a loose tooth. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Boom! Uh-oh. You're thrown by the explosion. When the dust settles and you brush off the shards of warm crystal, you realize that some of the nearby crystals have also exploded. Are they connected underground? They're fucked up coral mushrooms!
Yes! I know my cordial network when I see one, Dis exclaims. They're alive, like fungus, but also some kind of artificial, like the convergent domains buildings. Me and Dis? Same page, bitch! Me and him, we know exactly what this shit is! But they're used for harvesting energy from sunlight, like living solar panels. I wonder if they've been growing wild this whole time, or if they're still powering something.
He stops.
Wait, are you okay, Soline?
You dust yourself off and scribble excitedly over into your survey notes. This is an important scientific discovery! You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home for now. That was good. That was good. That was a good way to end it, is being blown to fucking almost smithereens with this also being like, it's mushrooms! I'm like, it's mushrooms! And it's like, wait, are you okay? And I'm like, notes! That was good. Oh, I'm miserable. Look at my little status. The sun rises again after glow, heralding a new year. It's your 16th birthday. You wake up in your new quarters, blinking into the watery sunlight. Dust motes float through the air, and you take a moment to enjoy the perfection of your bed while you listen to the sound of the colony waking up outside. So much has happened in 1 year. Just a few short months ago, you thought your life was over, and now it's better than ever. There's plenty of food. The colony is safe. You even have your own bedroom. You're considering snoozing until your parents wake up when your reverie is interrupted by someone banging enthusiastically on the door.
It's Cal.
Happy birthday, he exclaims, giving you a big hug. I wanted to be the first person to say that.
Oh, Cal, stop.
That's my buddy. Oh, he gave us a birthday to me. Oh, fuck. Thank you. Do you want whatever this is? Wait, you probably might not like that. Do you want, oh, flower? You're so nice. We picked a good friend. Well, we picked Tammy, but after she passed away, we picked a good friend. Nomi, can I give you something? Is it give you... Okay, I already gave you something. I forgot. Oh, we get friendship with Rex if we hang out in the lounge. I'm going to hang up on the wall with this. Dis is staring out into the wilderness. He has his ankle wrapped tightly and propped up on a nearby crate.
Instances I can't go out until my ankle's healed, he says grimly. Twisted it last time I was working with the surveyor, so now I'm stuck up here.
Bitch, I got blown up last time. You were there. We got a rest.
You manage to cheer him up a little by getting him to tell you about his favorite places to explore. It passes the time and you learn a little more about Dis.
I don't want to get rid of this card. This card's fucking weird. I enjoy it.
Mid quiet. Late quiet.
I kind of want to go back out again. That was fun. Nobody has anything to say. Okay, let's go out.
Dis, hi.
You find Dis sitting in the mouth of one of the wall's drainage sewers. In wet season, excess rainwater is diverted out here so it doesn't flood inside the walls. In the meantime, it looks like Dis has set up a little base here, with pillows and a stash of snacks. His alien communication device hisses with static. He looks up from his hollow screen as you pop your head inside of the drain.
Hey, Celine.
He says quietly before going back to the game he's been playing. What are you playing?
You haven't heard of it.
He says without looking up. Without looking up.
I made it myself.
Let me tell it to me then. What did you fucking... Come on. You squeeze into the narrow drain and sit down next to Dis. On his holopad is a picture of Mars, and you watch him drag a mat from one sidebar and drop it on her face. No! Little animated flames wiggle over the picture, leaving parts of it looking charred. It's pretty crude, but you think you get the point. What happened with Mars?
Dis shrugs. Same thing that always happens,
he says. He resets the game, then drags a bomb from the sidebar onto the picture of Mars. It explodes, and the picture disintegrates.
She booked my name down for every appointment with the nanoprinter because she thinks my clothes are always torn up and dirty all the time. He continues. So I got in trouble for wasting resources. I tried to tell everyone it was her, but Mars never gets in trouble. Everyone likes her, he mumbles. But it's fine. I don't need anyone to like me. I don't care if they hate me. I hate them.
Where'd you learn how to make your game?
It's pretty simple.
Dis says. The light from his hollow screen reflects in his eyes as he looks at you in the gloom.
People on Earth used to make this kind of stuff all the time. I have a lot of new things to learn.
Oh, I see. Dis goes back to playing his game, content not to talk to you. I want to try.
Sure.
Dis replies. He links his holopalm to yours, and you feel the haptic pulse as the game files transfer. You open the game and are presented with an option. Whose picture do you choose? Why would I pick Anemone? That's fucked up. I'm assuming at some point we can have beef with her if that's an option, but damn. And I like my mom. You load up a picture of Mars. Screw her. She's bossy and mean. This is right. She's the worst. No-aw. Man, why do I have to bully Mars to be friends with you right now, Dis? Fucked up. You drag a knife from the toolbox onto the picture. Thwunk! Right in the face. It feels good. In a weird way. You probably shouldn't think too hard about that. You spend a few hours letting off steam with Dis, loading different pictures of your classmates and commiserating about life in the colony. After a while, he even starts to smile a little bit.
I don't really want to hurt anyone. Dis confides in you. Sometimes it feels like I have so many angry thoughts inside my head that there's no room for anything else.
He turns off his holopalm and looks down at his hand.
Even if it makes me feel kind of gross after. It's better than feeling numb.
My poor little weirdo. I have to go apologize to Mars now. She has no idea what I did. We're going to apologize, though. I found something you might like. Here you go. Fuck. These two suck. Jesus. 62. Oh, 43. Damn. 50. Okay. 18. 15. 0. 4. And 28. Okay. Let's go back out. 12 events remaining is crazy. Boss event remaining.
That's crazy. I want to know what the boss is. This is where I got exploded. This is where the mushroom rock blew up in my face. Mushroom rock solar panel? Squints? Boss, yeah.
You're trudging along when suddenly you're buffeted by a hot wind. No, like a very hot wind. Lethally hot. The ridges are already baking, but all of a sudden it feels like you're trapped in a nuclear reactor. Your skin dries out and your lips begin to crack. Your eyeballs feel like sandpaper. I need a liquid. Everyone take a sippy. Everyone take a big fucking sip, babes. Let's find the source. Why it's so fucking toasty. You take careful readings from a distance, triangulate them, and discover the source of the wind. A red, sports ball-sized crystal emanator, hidden in a small crevice. When you smash it, it doesn't shatter like a crystal. It almost looks as if it could have been organic. Was it some kind of defensive barrier? Yet another weird mystery of these ridges. I was gonna be like, oh, left or right again, but nope, it's just dead end. Don't worry about it. Oh, now this is left or right. Ooh, it's another weird fucking tube thing. Can we see more from over here? I feel like this is going to be a dead end, but left was good for us last time, so let's keep left. There's a strange heat haze shimmering across the path ahead. Oddly, it doesn't clear up as you get closer. The mirage effect is very strong. The refracting air makes it look like there's a pool of water on the ground and the plants waving around it. But something is just off about the illusion. You can't put your finger on why.
Let's investigate.
No. We don't have any more Yappy cards. Let's swap it. Hold on. Wait, no. Hold on. There we go. Okay, it's like, wait. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, 5, 4, 4. Hold on, let's move to 6. I got a shit hand this time. 5, 6, 4. Interesting. That one doesn't change. Oh, it's probably because it's the diamond. $45 stress is a lot, but I'm doing okay. It doesn't really matter. I'm 9 short. And I don't have enough. Okay, we're just gonna have to push through. The faster you move, the faster the mirage disperses. You approach cautiously. As you do, you realize what's wrong about the mirage. It's impossible. The plants on the other side of the haze are different. Not just wibbly-wobbly from the layers of air, but bigger, older. And it's a different time of day. Evening, not morning. Then you see them. It's you! Through the heat haze, you see yourself in the distance, walking towards you. You move to the edge of the mirage and peek around it, but they aren't there. You can only see them through the heat haze, like it's some kind of doorway or a mirror. Call out. You shout, "Hey, you!" and wave your arms and jump up and down. The figure looks at you curiously. You. It's definitely 100% you staring back at you like a mirror. Your movement seems to disturb the mirage, which breaks up and fades before you. Behind its regular morning, Behind it is regular morning, and you're now alone again. Weird. I wonder if during a New Game Plus if that'll come back up. I want to go this way? Because I saw a thingy over here. These are cool. These rocks are so cool. I know there's another one over there too. Okay, let's do this one. You investigate a weird squeaking noise, eventually following it to its source. An undulating swarm of sleek creatures are gathered on the cliff above you. As you watch as they throw their tiny bodies off the edge, plummeting past you and out of sight. They scream and screech in excitement. Okay, weird. I wonder if they can fly, or if there's like a heat, like a burst of heat from below, where like they're light enough so it'll float them back up top. You pick your way down the slope, finding a second herd of miraculously unharmed weasels at the bottom. As you watch them, one lands on your head and squeaks indignantly and goes to join the rest of its kin. Ouch. You hear the flapping of wings and look up. A whole colony of pink and orange Dorb's moth clings to the rock overhead, nearly camouflaged. As the squealing of the weasels above reach a fever pitch, the Dorb's moth restlessly takes off from their cliff and flutter around. Oh my god, they're so funny. You watch as one of the little creatures pitches off the edge of the cliff and lands squarely in a Dorb's moth's back. Sending them both plummeting to the bottom. As a large moth crashes fatally into the ground, the weasel curls its body and bounces harmlessly away, then scurries back to feed on its prey. Oh, bounce weasels. These things are so fucked up and funny. You record the screeching on your hollow palm. What a noise. Oh my goodness. Yes. Okay. We made it pretty far in today. I'm probably at like 95. Yep. Okay, we gotta go back. Got to go back and do a rest. Oh my goodness. That was fun though. Like, they're like, oh my god! And then, can you imagine doing that? And then you like, you land on dinner? That's so funny. Oh my god, what little dudes. Oh, it is so easy to get twisted around in here. Okay, time to go home. You're back! I'm Shully Bee now. And it is early pollen. That means I can give everybody presents again. Oh, it's early pollen.
Rex, I got you a present. Happy birthday.
Rex beams as you unveil his birthday cake. You remembered! He cheers. Thank you!
Hello.
Oh, this is new dialogue.
You guys don't have to worry with us around, Normie says proudly. It's super great that we stood up when we did, right? As a colony can protect itself and the people on Helium who don't want to be soldiers.
Nomi gestures at themselves.
Well, we don't have to be.
I have a present for you. Do you want whatever? You know what? I'll just... hold on. You didn't like the flower, right? You like the crystal clusters. Those are hard to get, though. Boop. I have a strange device. Nomi gasps and takes a strange device, turning it over in their hands.
For me? Really? I can't wait to crack it open and see what it makes it tick!
Oh, they actually like that. Cool. We need more creativity. Ooh. I think it's cool that we still get that's the big something card.
Hi, Cal.
You spot Cal among the herd of float cows, gently pushing them around so you can milk the ones that seem to float lower than the others. Hey, Celine, he says, reaching up under one cow and squeezing a stream of blue milk into his bucket. You ever had Muju straight from the tap? It's something else, let me tell ya.
Flower. Hey, Tang.
I've been thinking of changing my sleeping habits, Tang says. But I only need to sleep 8 hours. if I only need to sleep 8 out of every, say, 36 to 48 hours, must it be endured all at once? Imagine the efficiency of taking a 15-minute nap every 4 hours instead. Oh, that's practically no time at all. Tang, that's not. That's not how it works. Do you want one of these? Tang shrugs. You should probably just keep it. I don't even know what I'd do with that. When you says she keeps it, she shrugs again. Sure, maybe I'll find a use for it. Okay. I don't think anyone had anything to say. So let's go rest. You see a little Dis, who appears to also have chosen to blow off work and just relax, but he just frowns and moves to a different spot. Huh, you must want to be alone. Fine, you didn't want to hang out with him anyway. Get rid of the sports ball card. You're woken by the buzzing of your holopalm. It's a colony-wide alert. You rub your eyes and ponder the thickness of the air seeping into your bedroom through the open veranda door. It's an ominous but beautiful sight. The seasonal pale pink haze has turned a deep fuchsia, with scintillating silver sparkles floating through it. The shimmer! Thankfully, you've all been inoculated against the shimmer because this looks like a bad year for the airborne spores. To be safe, you stay inside and seal your doors and windows tightly. You spend the time playing holo games with your dad. After a couple days, the pollen fog passes without incident.
Fuck yeah, our dad could have died from this probably, Jesus Christ.
Arloda was like, yeah, okay, nothing happened. You're cool.
When it could have been like, and then your dad, 25 paragraphs later, tragically passed away. I would have been so fucking upset, you have no idea. Oh my god. Oh shit, what is Virtunalia again? I should probably save my energy and not go back out.
Creativity.
My empathy's okay. Well, no, wait, it's shorter than my bravery now. Let's help out in the kitchens. Back in space, cooking involves programming ration machines and putting dishes in the Lasermatic dishware because water was too precious to clean dishes with. But now you've grown more real food and are trying to figure out how to cook with it. Yeah, it's missing an R in that sentence. The cafeteria kitchens are bright and full of good smells. There's always something baking or boiling or frying. You take a deep breath in and just hold all the deliciousness in your lungs. Sir? Chief Steward Anne, known to the kids as Antecedent, is in charge of everything in the living quarters, running the children's creche, coordinating the cleaning bots, and of course cooking for the whole colony. It's a lot of work, but she's good at delegating to all the kids she's raised here, including you. He's so noisy. She's a big believer in learning by trying and doesn't mind if a few dinners are ruined in the process. It looks like you're on your own this morning, Aunt Anne says, welcoming you to the kitchen. Don't worry, though. We'll start you off on something easy. She shows you the kitchen nanoprinters.
Minnow for cat.
Okay, hold on. Let me put it on BRB, and then I'll collect him and give him Minnow.
Okay, I've collected both of the babies.
Hold on. Terrarian time. Hello.
Yes, hi.
Where is girl? Where's your sister?
Hi. Hello, honey. Oh, hello, babies. Does girl want a minnow?
Boy, I need you to stop being a greedy motherfucker. It's for your sister. Go away. It's just for her. She didn't get one last time. No, not for you. That's for her. She got a minnow. There's only one minnow redeemed, bud. You gotta yell at everybody to come redeem for you so you can have a minnow.
They know the sound of the minnow. Oh, hello. Hello.
You gotta, I know. You gotta yell at chat. Oh, Gigi likes you. Gigi said you get a minnow. Minnow for boy. Oh, yes, bean crunch. Oh, girl, don't steal his piece of minnow. That's not for you. You guys said minnows? You said thank you? Come on.
Oh, you yell. You say thank you? Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you. I'm gonna bother your sister and get her to yell too.
You yell? No?
Your brother yaps more than you do.
No? You just escape with claws? That's okay.
I have to sit there. I'm doing hot girl shit in this chair. You have to, I have to put my butt there. If you're gonna sit there, you have to talk to people, okay? You gotta... I gotta put the minnows back so you two don't try to eat that. I'll be right back. Okay. He's still in here. She looked at me, realized I had no more minnow, and then left. Do you want to come back in? No? Okay, bye. He's on top of the PC. He's fine. Okay. They've both been given minnow. They're happy.
Yeah. Happy baby, welcome now.
Shows you the kitchen nanoprinters. Just press this button and the ration machine will spit out a freshly pressed cake of soy rations. It's not tasty, but it's nutritious. Then, she shows you to the range. A large pot of brown stew is bubbling away. Here is where the real magic happens, she says proudly. She takes a ladle and spoons up some of the stew so you can have a taste. Oh my god, I had too much water and I have hiccups. See? For this stew, we added homegrown veggies and spices. This is what I love about cooking, she says proudly, turning raw ingredients into something better, just by adding a little bit of work and a lot of love, just like raising children. How about you, Celine? Why do you want to work in the kitchens? Why do you want to work in the kitchens? It's like a puzzle. That's who we've come to be. There's a science to cooking that fascinates you. Adding energy, dissolving things, forming and breaking molecular bonds to make something new. It's so cool. You tell this to Aunt Anne and she smiles indulgently. Sounds like I'm going to lose you to engineering, she says. I'm happy to have you for now, though. Aunt Anne sets you up with a few basic kitchen tasks and leaves you to it. If you need help, I'll be just around the corner, she says. Or you can ask Congruence for advice. She has every recipe and method you could ever need, and she's an excellent teacher. You quickly have your hands full with the sheer volume of food it takes to feed 100 people. Workers from the canteen shuttle back to pick up trays and soy rations and pots of stew at regular intervals. Somehow, you keep up. You poke your head into the canteen at lunchtime to see what people think about the food. Seems like they like it. Maybe you're cut out to be a chef. You want to visit the cuddle chickens? They're very cuddly. They're very people-friendly. Oh, boys escaped the PC. Does he desire to sit at the window? Hold on. Does he want out? You want to escape? Which is it? He's sniffing for more minnows. You do a sniff where it used to be. He's so funny. 86554. Wait, can I make all of you wild cards? No, it's just the next one. Hello? Can I help you? Okay. Boy, there's more minnows. I just know what you're holding out on me. No, bud. And there's only 2 redeems per stream. One for you, one for your sister. Okay, I've got a notch of empathy. Nice. New perk. Pay to remove cards in the quarter spa. Interesting. Hold on. Do I get to pick which cards to remove? How much is it? I hit the wrong thing. There we go. Alright. We have like no money. We should probably focus on making money after the next Vertumnalia. Let's work on our Photophonore. In addition to playing the Photophonore, you work on adding descriptive video to some of the old holo recordings. You don't want anyone to miss the work of the masters, even if they can't see the holograms. You record audio overlays describing the rolling meadows, crashing waves, busy streets, psychedelic visions, surreal geometric dances, and more. Oh, that's cute. 8, 6, 4, and 4. Why not? 23, bitch. How much stress do I have? I need it for later. I can make you... Oh, can I make you yellow? Because you've got the diamond. You don't, though. You fit with anything. Fuck. I have so many of these. Okay, it does work. Baller. We did it. Okay, early dust. Hello. I need more creativity, which is fucking crazy. What am I at? 49. You need me almost maxed out? That's fucking nuts. Know me, what the hell? I'm over here trying to paint with my brain and shit. And we should be talking about anime. This is unrelated. Oh my god. Okay. Let's do it one more time. It's 7 kudos to work in the kitchens. That's not a lot. We get more working with our parents. You practice the Photophonore. You think you're getting pretty good. You hear the new colonists that play the Photophonore is super cringe, but by the time they left Earth, only children would play with them. Badly. You don't mind. Honestly, being the only person who really cares about becoming good at using the Photophonore means you're automatically the best. True. Best because there's no competition. Let's go. Swap? Why are you -1? Really? Bye. Woo. Oh, sister wants in. Do you want out? Hello, are we trading? We're trading cats.
Hi, sweetie. Up, your turn? Okay.
Anyway. Why do you have a -1 if you're there? And this is a +1 when it's there. This is so nonsense. -5. Bitch, what the hell is going on? Oh, this thing. This is only a 2. Okay, there we go.
Oh, that's worse. Okay. I need one fucking point. This is bullshit. Just give it to Tang. Just fuck it. Wait, no! I fucked myself. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Well, thankfully I have 19 zillion flowers, so... It's Vertumnalia, which is why I was trying not to use too much of my stress. Everyone's in high spirits as you decorate the colony square. The great tables are piled high with food, groaning under the weight of heaps of roasted and steamed vegetables, barbecued meat, stews, crafts of mulled cider, and cakes dripping with frosting and sugarbug syrup. You gather in the colony square for the usual speeches. That made me hungry as fuck. Lum takes the stage to fanfare and applause. Hello, people of Vertumna! He exclaims over the din. Happy Vertumnalia! He takes a big theatrical breath. Do you smell that? That's the smell of victory! We humans have secured our hold on this planet, and now it's time to celebrate. Bitch, what are you talking about? I love that last year he was like, we're gonna take over everything. We're doing such a good job. We're gonna make them the biggest planet peoples for people you've ever seen. And then this year he's like, we did it. Nothing has changed, and yet we've did it. We've succeeded in our goals. Fucking idiot. Lum gestures to the sagging feast tables. Eat, drink, and be merry. The crowd cheers again. After the council members each give their annual reports, everyone starts clearing the square to set up for the Vertumnalia games. You feel the pulse of new holomessage in your palm and open it up to read. Happy Vertumnalia! There's a present for you on the table. XOXO, your secret admirer! You rush over to the feast table and spot a wrapped present among the roasted vegetables. Wow, you have a secret admirer? You unwrap your present. It's a data band! You snap it onto your wrist and boot it up in your hollow palm. It's full of all your favorite songs, videos, shows, and games, and a collection curated by someone who must really know you. Now you'll have all your media with you, even if the net goes down, including all your favorite episodes of The Rise and Fall of Saturday Moon, of Sanctuary Moon. Nice! Ooh, cute! You search the holopalm for any hints as to who it could have made it, but you can't find anything. You'll have to ask around. But later, the games are about to begin. You assemble with the other kids for the annual games. Who do you choose this year? Or what do you choose this year? My reasoning's ass, my persuasion's ass, and my combat's ass. Bake off, baby! You join Cal in the kitchens. Hey, Celine, he says. Are you ready to get your bake on? This year's theme is multi-layered cakes. You'll be in charge of designing, baking, assembling, and decorating a towering monument to the sweet cakes and frosting. Fucking bet. This is for me. Everyone shut up. I'm about to fucking win. Oh my god, sorry, I got really into that, my bad. I do have 5, 4, 5, 6, but you're all different colors, so you hate me. Let's keep our yellows together then. Uh-oh, funky static noises, I hear you. Okay. 7, 5, 6, 2. Oh no, wait, hold on. I have to save you for next round. Hold on, put you here. 7, 7, 5, 4. There we go. Good amount. 50, okay. 6, 5, 4, 3. This. Fuck. Hold on. Is it is my brain 34. 33. Okay, you were better there. Hold on. It was in this slot, right? $80 stress is crazy. Damn. I need 50 though. That's fucking bullshit. Fuck! Okay. 95 is too high though. That's crazy. Whoops. Hold on. Okay, I got it on a 75. Fuck. I'll have 5 left over though, so I'll be okay. I'm going to win the bank off this year, I swear to fucking God. I have to. It'll give me all my fucking shit back anyway. It's for some value, it's fine. Your cake is an architectural marvel, easily in the running for the best thing ever created on Vertumna for sure. It's 4 tiers and decorated with delicate hand-sculpted floral details and piped frosting. It's delicious too. The best part is eating it, of course. I got some of it back, not all of it, my bad. I don't remember anything ever about this game. I say, remembering so much and enjoying it. After the festivities, everyone descends on the feast. You heap your plate with more food than you could eat in 3 sittings. When all the food is gone and the sunset has broken the heat of the day, people break out their instruments. Everyone dances well into the night. Ooh, look at this dumb fucking instrument I've been learning to play, guys. Mid-dust. Okay, I'm popular.
You're gonna be popular. It's not about aptitude, it's the way you feel.
Sorry.
Nomi Nomi is using a Virtue Space helmet, flailing their arms around to play a holo game only they can see. Unable to sense you approach, they crash right into you. Whap! They say, lifting their helmet off their head.
Sorry, Celine, didn't see you there.
Someone gave you a databand. Might have been Nomi. Are you my secret admirer?
Nomi's eyes go wide.
You got a secret admirer? They gasp. This is so romantic. I wonder who it is.
Either Nomi's a better liar than you give them credit for, or you're on the wrong track.
Like, it had stuff I like. So it's one of 2 bitches. You know? Like, there's only one other person who I have really high friendship with, you know?
You find Cal catching a break in the shade of one of the garden sheds, a wide-brimmed hat pulled down low over his eyes. Hearing you approach, he lifts the brim and shoots you a smile.
Hey, Celine, taking a break too?
Someone gave you a databand. It might have been Cal. Cal looks away, his smile turning a little embarrassed.
Is that okay?
Ah, fuck!
Me. Anyway, we're not dating Cal. We're gonna go date Nomi. Me. Ah! Oh, he's so sweet. Oh my God, I can't believe I've turned into my mom and I'm dating my dad. This is what they talk about in psychology class. Our mom, who is cool and strong, me going out into the wilderness and collecting shit, making sure our colony lives, and my soft, delicate boyfriend who's scared to hurt anything ever. Oh no. Fuck. Oh, we gotta save. Oh, this is scary. What are we gonna do? Say no? Fuck. We can be friends with Nomi. It's okay. I wasn't expecting Cal to, you know, like I'm not used to games being like, yeah, they like you and they hit on you. Like, not like, because you know how like when you do the romance part, it's because you initiated the romance part and they're like, oh shit. And then they're like either into it or they're not, you know? And like, I'm not used to, like, we've been friends with him. We've been chilling, you know? And then there's been no romance options. And all of a sudden he's like, I like you. And you're like, ah, like what the fuck? Bitch. Yeah, I like it too. Cal blinks. Whoa, really? I didn't expect that. How could you not expect it, Cal? Jesus Christ! Yeah, not using the reciprocation at all. Do you want to kiss about it? You lean in to kiss Cal on the cheek. He laughs warmly and touches the place your lips landed, blushing. Thanks, he whispers. I guess you like the data band. That's Pookie! Shit! Fuck! No, me, I'm sorry. In another life, I promise. Fuck. Oh my god. Am I embarrassed? Is that what this is? Oh my god. Cute. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Whew. Anyone else feeling warm? Jesus. Can we, money? 15 kudos. 10 kudos. I think I'm okay with slightly less kudos because I do want to work on my animal. We get to hang on Kyle. And we get bonus kudos anyway because I'm popular. Oh wait, they're doubled. Because I'm maxed out on biology. Like, organization would... fuck it. I'd rather have the empathy and the animal. And 10 kudos. The Trippets are a curious bunch. You shut your mouth, Gigi. They really do look like overgrown rutabaga. Weirdly woody, but fleshy at the same time. The line between plant and animal is a little blurry on Vertumna, so there's no wonder everyone thought these guys were purely plant at first. Like Anemone back on Earth. The animal, not your red-headed friend. They can pull themselves from the dirt and actually move around. If they're motivated enough, you've seen it. It's super weird. They naturally lose their outer stalks, but they also don't seem to be hurt when you harvest them early. Would you even know if they were? It's an awkward question. Becomes red. Crazy! Hold on, for funsies. Hold on. 876, there we go. Super win. This is what I should have had for the fucking baking contest. You kidding me?
Next month.
I thought for half a second someone was knocking at my door.
Does anyone need to say anything? No?
Wait, hold on. Does our...
No, it just says friendship still.
A relationship? Who knows? Cutie Pie. I still don't know his augment. Interesting. Cal, what did they zoot you with in the womb? In the womb tube? I don't get it, Cal says, leaning on the fence and looking out towards where you both see the soldiers milling around the garrison. Killing that alien when I was a kid was the most horrible thing I've ever done. And those assholes treat it like it's no big deal. They want to do it. He clutches his fists. They're murderers, but no one cares. Cal. Poor boy. You want a log? Calm down. Beat up this... Cal accepts your gift with a genuine smile. Oh shit, it's his birthday! Thanks for thinking of my birthday, Celine! We fucking finally learned his birthday. We did it. We did it, boys. Oh my god. I gave you a stick on your birthday. I'm truly Roxas Kingdom Hearts. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay. Tend to the animals. An unusual face greets you as you enter the barn. Tangent looks terribly out of place here. Crisp, white, and clean, in among all the mud and excrement. She's clearly hesitant to even take a step further in, and winces when you wheel up to her with your wheelbarrow of muck destined for the compost heap.
Celine, I've come to see what good work you've done here, she says. Really good work. I can see that.
A bristle slug blows from its pen, and Tang clears her throat.
It's too bad most of her too many manuals are so violent,
she says, lowering her voice. She nods approvingly to the bristle slug pen. If only they could all be tamed like this. Oh, is she talking about the zipper face? Do you have a point, Tang? Of course I do, she huffs. It's called making conversation. I'm here on behalf of Chief Engineer Instance. She continues. We need access to these bristle slugs. What for? Kel says, popping his head up from one of the stalls. Better not be for any weird experiments. For your information, it is for experiments, Tang retorts. Important ones, too. More important than whatever you're doing. We need living vertumnum creatures to incubate a new antivenom, she says. I need samples. Skin, hair, blood, flesh, eggs, teeth. Cal throws a rake in the ground. What? He exclaims. No way! I'm not letting you take their teeth! What's wrong with you? Tang rolls her eyes. Oh, like you can't just breed more, she says, or just capture them. There's a whole planet full of animals out there, isn't there? She turns to you. Celine, come on. If we develop a new antivenom, it'll help keep our explorers safe. I'll even name it after you. Or him. Whatever. She sticks her tongue in at Cal, who scowls. I don't... We just got put in a really tough spot. Like, granted, I'll have to ask my dad, is the best option here. Like, I do think it would probably be better if we did get one from the wild, because Cal is, like, really obviously attached to these ones, and they probably have names. And one from the wild would be... He'd still be upset, but he'd be less upsetty spaghetti than the ones he's spending time with, you know? I agree with Tang. This is probably good for us to know and for what to do, but I also am like... Ugh. Coming here specifically instead of asking me to go get you one out in the wild is a little wild. But also, like, these are easily accessible, but I don't want her to overstep and think she can just come get these whenever she wants. You know? I have to ask my dad. -1 help Tang. Whoops. You tell your dad about Tang's request and his face goes carefully blank. Okay, Pumpkin. Thank you for telling me, he says evenly. You go on, go back to work. I'll give Chief Engineering Instance a ring and sort it out. You step outside and duck around the corner, straining to hear his conversation. It's one-sided and too muffled to pick out every word, but you can tell he's really angry. Not only does Tangent never come back for her samples, but you get the sense the relationship between your dad and Instance have really soured. Geoponics probably won't be helping engineering for a while. What's even going on over there in engineering? Jeez. Man, I'm just a little baby out of the stress for this. Why did you get a -1 out of... What the fuck? Why do you have a -3? Oh, it's the fucking... I'm so stupid. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. The instance is a bit weird, but Tang definitely is stressed. Honestly, if they just wanted teeth, they would likely fall out, and you can use that instead of taking their entire... It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's loaded. It's for sure loaded. Yeah, because, like, none of these options are bad. Like, this isn't black and white, and I like that they're adding more layers to this the older you get, where it's like, hey, we want to make sure when people go out exploring this alien planet that people we care about don't fucking die. But, like, also coming to care about the creatures in this world and having them, you know, engage in a mutually beneficial relationship where you take care of them, you, like, get the weird egg fruit things, like that's also important. And it makes sense why they're butting heads, even if you really don't want them to. And there isn't a clear, yeah, okay, sure, whatever, just take them, or like, no, what the fuck is wrong with you? Because like neither of those answers feel good. Like it, and it's kind of fucked up that she sent Tang here to go get them. Like, instead of coming herself or talking with your dad, she sent Tang, who has really hard time socially already. And then with Cal, who's very, very defensive over, you know, animals and creatures and people that he cares about. So like that was extra loaded. Like if it had been just me, I probably would have been like, I still have to ask my dad, but like, I can go get you one, like, you know? So, ugh. Oh, you two are sitting close together. How you doing? How you doing, Nam? You doing okay? It's a lot. And then it's extra hard because, like, I am friends with Tang. And I'm friends with Cal. Like, these are the homies. Is Cal, Tang, and Dis right now. Like, I'd like to be closer with Nomi. But like these are it's the siblings and my kind of maybe boyfriend, like, and then my weeb ass friend. So that sucked. The whole interactions fucking sucked. Oh my god. Okay, I'm still getting double kudos. Let's do that. Oh fuck. Ugh. Cal teaches you the super ultra classified special whistle he uses to call the float cows to him when it's time for feeding. Daughter, what are you doing? He even has special personalized whistle for each individual cow, though you're not entirely convinced they know their own names yet. It's still pretty impressive. It sure beats yelling for them. -2 to, oh fuck. 5, 4, 4, 3, 5? Boom.
I'm sad and need a rest.
How sad am I exactly? 75. Ugh. Okay. I'll probably rest right before gloom happens. Or glow, excuse me. The bag we wanted was like 300 fucking kudos. Let's go play our stupid little instrument. We only get 5 stress from it. You practice the photophonore in the lounge every chance you get. Its squeaking and honking only drives away a few people. Us playing the space clarinet. Bang. Okay. I lied. We can rest during glow now because it's only 5 stress for the photophonore. First collectible use is free. We might need it. Yeah, we're gonna need it. Shit. Fuck. I might have to give up. We didn't get good cards this time. Oh, that simple swap. Bam, baby. Knowing your numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Now it's glow season. Oh, cute. They're still there. Hello, my little freak of a boy. I haven't seen you in a few months. Do you want one of these? Yes! This' eyes lit up when he sees your gift. Whoa. he says, taking them from you with uncharacteristic delight.
Is this... Where did you find this? It looks like some kind of alien artifact. It's gotta be.
Obviously he likes that. Little fucking weirdo. I love him so much. I'm running out of flowers. I need them. Wait, no. I want to relax on the wall. You took the month off. No, these are good cards.
God, he used to be so baby. Look at him.
You're lying in bed, staring at the wormhole through your window when you hear a deep thump resonate through the ground. Then a second, quieter one. A second one, quieter. The woven roof of your room quivers, unleashing a season's worth of fine glowing dust to sift through the air. Through your open window, you hear voices sounding the alarm. The annual offense is here, and leading the charge are two massive faceless. Oh, fuck. Just hearing people shouting about the faceless triggers panic. Your chest clenches, your guts roil, and you break out into a cold sweat. You're no use to anyone like this. Best to just stay inside. You pull the covers up over your head and try to calm down. Every so often you hear more of those deep whoop noises and zzz of plas rifles. Start. Welcome in. You so idiot. They get louder, so close you can differentiate the massive footfalls of the creatures and what must be the Heliopause's explosives. The walls shake with the shockwaves of the explosions. Then you hear a loud explosion, the loudest you've ever heard. The entire room shakes, the floors and walls vibrating with the massive shockwaves that ripple through your quarters. Then, nothing. Silence. Sir, I need you to not. We're in a heated moment right now. People could be dying. Bro! Bud! Okay, you're both getting kicked out. Naughty little bastard. And I have the speaker there so they don't accidentally turn off the tower. Fuck. You hear a loud explosion, the loudest you've ever heard. The entire room shakes, the floors and walls vibrating with the massive shockwaves that ripple through your quarters. Then, nothing. Silence. A few minutes later, your hollow palm chimes in, all clear message. You creep out to your balcony to survey the damage. People filter out of their hiding places, shielding their faces from the heat coming off of the bonfire in the middle of the square. On the horizon, the first watery rays of quiet sunrise are struggling to make a dent in the hot orange glare. The colony's fire suppression system is turned on the square, revealing the charred corpse of the two faceless. Utopia walks by with the reclamation team. I've never seen one where the thing is defense. Utopia walks by with the reclamation team, hauling an industrial plas cutter on a hover lift. Did he use a mining explosives? Utopia says in awe. Mighty bold of him. Those things will blow a hole in the mountain. Oh, creature, suppose. She sighs. Wish you could have saved him from mining. That must have been the last of them. We sure can't make more. Then she and her crew are out of earshot as they pick their way down the blast crater to carve up the faceless for recycling. Colony defense greater than 7. Okay, so this is better. Fortunately. -2 colony defense. Fortunately, the colony is well defended. You and the other colonists have been fortifying the defenses, putting security above all else. Tonight's defense was still a resounding, if messy, success. But if Utopia's right, you don't have any more of those explosives now. You can't just nanoprint unstable molecules like that. What are you going to do during the next attack? We're 17! We changed! Look! We're bigger! We're bigger! Why did you get hot? Put it back! Ew. Hi, daughter. You want out?
What voice did I give him? I've forgotten immediately. It's gone. The fucking his nose and the jawline caught me off guard.
Oh, look, it's Rex's little friend, Vase says, crossing his arms. Go on, impress me then. Why should I care about what you have to say?
Bye, fucko. You don't. I don't care what you have to say either.
It's Nem!
You come across Nem just sitting on bench, her rifle slung across her knees as she stares into the middle distance. She snaps to attention when she sees you.
Hey, Celine, she says. What do you need?
She looks so good. You look beautiful.
Anemone looks at the offering.
Thanks.
You grew your hair back out. I owe almost everything I am to Chief Engineer Instance, Tangent says. She sees me for who I really am. Tang runs her fingertips over her jaw. Without her, I would probably be as sad and as isolated as my brother, or as broken as my mother was. I owe her my life. I would do anything she asked of me.
Oh, that's fucked up. Because we know she had to come into the fucking... Oh, fuck.
It's the babes.
I love that Nomi looks the same. Just hair is longer.
Nomi is camped out in the lounge, their holopad screen spread out before them like a drawing tablet. Like a drawing table. In another screen, there's a collection of photos of a manticore. Nomi looks between the two screens, their brow furrowed in concentration, as they scribble directly onto the screen with a stylus.
What are you doing?
Well, Nomi replies thoughtfully, I wanted to write an illustrated story about aliens, like in Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform, except using the Xenos here in Vertumnia, like manticores and faceless and stuff, but they can talk, and instead of attacking the colony, they help people instead.
That sounds cool. Their poncho shirt, yeah, it's really cute.
Thanks,
Nomi chirps, scribbling happily at their drawing.
I got the idea from the second Turbo Hyperjet OVA, you know, the one where Medusa demons show up and the aliens and the Turbo Girls have to band together to defeat the common enemy?
I remember that part.
Nomi looks up at you at the start.
Oh, they exclaim. That reminds me. So, I'm trying to brush up my xenoanatomy, and I'm totally fine with writing, but
They blow out a big breath, ruffling their bangs.
I kind of haven't been here long enough to make sure it feels right, you know? So you can go pop. And I want to make sure, sensitive about stuff I don't know a lot about. So I was wondering, could you help me with some of the world building?
Yes! Sorry. I'd love to.
You spend an enjoyable afternoon helping Nomi with their story. When you're done, they give you a big hug and thank you profusely for your help. You feel really proud of what you've accomplished.
Jesus Christ. Sorry. This is one of those moments where I'm really sad you couldn't see the fucking face I made, because god fucking damn, I was like, and my eyes just went, I think I went belly first, then the arm piercings, then the boobs, then to his beautiful face. Jesus Christ. Cal, bro, you have to be so fucking hot or I might have to break up with you even though we're not together.
Over the years, a lot of people have started wearing a lot less clothing than you remember from when you were growing up on the climate-controlled stratospheric. Definitely a lot less of the holovids you brought from Earth. Rex, though. Rex is really acclimated to Vertumnia's hot, sultry weather. Take your own shirt off in solidarity. It's so funny. Wait. Oh, heck yeah. Rex says, flashing you a double thumbs up as you free yourself from your shirt. Good to know I'm not the only one suffering out here. We're not all like superhuman never sweats Cal. Oh, is that what his fucking name? I can't believe this is how I learned what Cal's thing is. He laughs and runs his hands over his bare stomach. Sometimes you gotta relax and let it all hang out. You let it all hang out with Rex for a while. I love the idea of me having tits and just also being like, shirt gone! While letting him chatter about life on the Helio and how different it is here than in the colony. I really appreciate that the people here don't just expect me to be a soldier, he says. We had civilians on the Helio, but it was kind of like they were just cooks and janitors and stuff. After graduating school, which is basic military training, if you wanted to have fun, there were only a few choices. You must have found ways to have fun. Rex smiles, a little softer than usual. Yeah, I had Nomi, he says quietly. Aw, that's cute. We were the misfits together. No matter what, we'll always have each other. Aww, you also fucking loser dork. Oh my god, are we loser dorks together? Oh, this is cute.
Oh my god. Where's this? Where's my little freak of a man? Where'd he go? Hi, cutie pie. Hello. Oh my god, this stupid hair. Smash. I love him. He's so fucking stupid. He's so great. He's got a flower in his hair. He's so fucking cute. Oh my god. No, those aren't drawn on tattoos. He did that shit himself with a poke and stick out in the fucking wilderness one day. This has found a perfect size rock for sitting and is making good use of it. He ignores you as you approach, bobbing his head to music coming through his hear speaker. When he sees you, he scowls. What do you want, Celine? Oh my god. I don't know, I just came to see what you look like. A fucking emo dork. Mars! Mars! My beautiful queen! Everyone fucking hydrate! Jesus Christ! Oh my god. Ugh. Wow.
So I guess we're really at war now because I just tried to use my kudos to print a new hairband and they told me I can't because I have enough hairbands already and they have to save the nanoprinter for things that are important. Mars crosses her arms and stomps her foot. Hello? Have you seen my hair? Accessories are important, okay?
Whatever you say, queen. We'll pay double. Shit. Oh my god. Ugh. How'd you take your freaking shirt off? Okay. I don't know how I feel about it. The arms are good though. The peak of the tattoo, it's good. I do think Rex is hotter. I do think my twink, they, them, and my dog boy. Oh my god. Cal looks up from the geoponics bed where he's doing something science-y with the water. Oh, hey Celine, he says. Just give me a sec. I'm checking the oxygen levels in the beds. Too much and you get too much aerobic? Yeah, aerobic bacteria. He huffs a little laugh. I sound like Tang, right? There's a lot of science in this geoponic stuff. It sure is the future. He looks very, classic space male lead. I love our side profile. Oh my god, look at our nose. We're beautiful. We're so fucking hot, bro. Sorry. Sorry, Cal. I think I like how I look more than I like how you look. I love you, though. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, we're cool. We're chill. We're vibing. We're thriving. I want to go out into the fucking wilderness. I don't think I can live here with all these hot people. I have to go. Dis is calling me. I need to leave. Jesus Christ. Ugh. I didn't finish the ridge. Fuck. Okay. I do get engineering from this, though, and more perception. Let's do this. Jesus Christ. Okay. Whew. Wow. I go from where all the hot people are to where it's really hot outside. Crazy fucking work. Good job, me. You're doing spectacular, moron. You're getting thirsty. You feel for your backup canteen, but it's missing. Somehow you lost it since you left this morning and you're out of drinking water. No. The suns are high and hot in the sky, making the ground waver with heat haze mirages. Excuse me. Your mouth feels dry, so dry, and your head is starting to ache.
You're pretty far from the outpost. You could make it back, but that'd be it for this expedition. You'd have to go back home.
Bitch, what the fuck? I just got here. Search for water. I would be so pissed if my whole day was wasted. Oh my god, okay. Jesus.
No, why did you give me so many fucking babies? Fuck. I gotta go sell those.
I have no more of those flowers either. Shit, dude. Seven, 6, 4. It's not. God damn it. I don't want to go back. I just got here. Oh my god, there we go. There's no natural water around, but in your search you turn up your lost canteen. How that was lucky. I'm like, I got no supplies! I did one event! What the fuck? Every so often you see absolutely massive creatures here. Like giant snake dragons with thousands of legs and shimmering scales. They're so large that if one crosses your path, you're in for a wait. Which is exactly what you're doing. The gargantuan dragon has been slowly lumbering. We're gonna get him on its back again. Let's go. I want to hassle the Dorbs moths. You wade into the cluster of Dorbs moths, swinging your arms and feet wildly. They erupt in a cloud of dust, soft wings beating against your face as they flutter away in agitation. You sneeze, but that's all that happens. You climb down on the other side and continue on your way. Oh, look at us in the corner. We're so charming. Oh, we're a little stressed out, but we're okay. We're so hot. we're so hot. Jesus Christ. These fucking artists, bro, they did a great job. You come across a particularly flat area, a large field of obsidian. Well, obsidian is the only word you have for it, but you've never seen obsidian this bright. It's like a rainbow trapped underneath its glossy black surface, like the entire ground here is polished black opal. The field glinted at the sun at certain angles, momentarily blinding you. It looks slippery and shiny. We're gonna carefully walk around the edges because I have no perception for that. I don't want to fucking lose anything to this. And to engineering. You find a path that is a little different and take some readings. You confirm the material is not natural and must have been created by the convergent domain because it's the same stuff they made the thumpers out of. The silica mixed with some traces of organic elements. By looking at striations on the cliff nearby, you determine that this entire region used to be covered in a thick sheet of dark glass rock. In most places, there's now a layer of soil over it, but if you dig down far enough, you'll probably find this layer everywhere. Like the whole place has been glassed. Glass him! No wonder there's so few plants here. The convergent domain must have paved this area to discourage plant life from growing, except for all the crystals which seem to sprout happily from the obsidian pavement. I want to know what's in here. Like, the boss fight has to be like some actual cavern, right? The mirage again. Fuck, how much energy do I have? Ugh, okay. 8, 6, 4. We have no gems. Okay, hold on. Yay! Okay. 8, 6, 4. 2 and from other... What does this mean? Hold on. Wait, it was 27 and then it was 30. Okay, this is better. Okay, and then 21. That's doable. 7, 6, 6, 3, 2. Oh wait, that doesn't fucking matter because that's unchangeable. We can't fuck with it. Okay. The faster you move, the faster the mirage disperses, same as before. This feels familiar, and then you see them. It's you! You're yelling, "Hey, you!" and waving your arms, jumping up and down. Oh! This is nuts. The mirage breaks up and fades away before you can do anything but stare. That was really you from before. Weird. The path ahead is blocked by a field of snaking vines and brambles. They're flowering, enormous happy blossoms, swaying in the shimmering heat waves. You can push through them, but your holopalm beeps a warning. A radiation warning. These flowers seem to be highly radioactive. Far too radioactive for the mild shielding of your suit provides. Luckily, you analyze these radioactive plants and know how to pass through safely. Neutralize the radiation! Good thing you studied that plant earlier and know its wild ways. You push it and it turns off. You tickle it just so, and the radioactive flowers close. You push your way through to the other side, unharmed. You're too worn out to continue. Have to go home. Oh no, how terrible. We go eat peas now. It's your 17th birthday. Oh, look at us. We're so miserable because we need to rest. Oh, damn. We're so edgy. But it's not just your birthday. Quiet is a time of new growth, a celebration of life and hope. Not for just this year, but for humanity's presence on Vertumna for years to come. You and your friends are the symbol of that hope, quite literally. You are the future of humanity. As you're beginning to take your place as adults in the colony, the council's decided to throw a party in your honor. The Vertumnum Youth Ball. Mars is organizing it, of course. You get an embossed invitation on real paper slipped under your door. Guess I could go. Hold on. This is gonna... Oh, I'm so fucking stressed. I'm so stressed at this party. Oh no. You slip into some party clothes and head over to the lounge to celebrate. Well, yourselves. And yourself, specifically. It is your birthday, after all. The lounge is all decked out. The decorations look expensive. Must have taken a lot of nanoprinter creds. Your friends are transformed too. Everyone is dressed up and looking like young adults you've become. You can hardly recognize some of them. Mars catches your eye and waves, her bangles jingling joyfully. Making up words and shit. She looks like a model from her holomags, every inch of her primped, painted, and perfumed. She's so cute. I love her. Celine, happy birthday. I'm glad you could make it, she says over the steady thrum of the music. Drinks are over there. Make your song request a congruence and take off your shoes. You look down at your boots, then back up at Mars skeptically. She rolls her eyes and does a little bounce. Sock hop, just like Earth. Duh. Jesus Christ. Sorry. Anyone else want to see the makeout? At the refreshment table, Cal is stuffing his face with party foods, and Rex shoves 2 glasses of punch in your hands. Which one of them is talking? They're both green. Hold on. Wait, I think this is Rex saying words? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Thanks for the drink. Fucking hydrate, I guess. God. We're gonna assume it's Rex. Gotta stay hydrated, he says, pouring himself another glass. We'll be sweating it out one way or another. He winks at you. Don't let them fool you, Tangent mutters, joining you. She smears a glob of something pink and meaty looking on a cracker. It's a well-documented phenomenon that people inexperienced with imbibing alcohol will begin to act as if they're drunk, even if they're completely sober. To Rex, she adds, of course that I'm not going to suffer any bad behavior. Rex grins as he pulls a flask out of his vest and pours a healthy addition into his glass. Who says it's gonna be an act? Let's get a little loose. Come on, it's a party. The music changes to something with a fast, pounding beat. Rex stirs his head back and howls. Woo! It's time to dance! Fuck it. We're cranky. Maybe this will pick our mood up. Aw, look at it's the people you really don't forget to hang out with. You, Rex, and Mars take to the dance floor. After a while, Nem follows, pulling Vase behind. Oh shit, she got the impress me motherfucker? I bet she packs him. You all dance until it feels like your heart is going to burst. From excitement, from exertion, and from the sheer joy of throwing yourself around the room with your friends. Nomi, who's playing DJ with congruence, spins up something a lot slower, more romantic.
Grab a partner and pull them in close, they announce dreamily. Or whatever distance you both feel comfortable with.
Look for a tangent. Oh shit. Everyone giggles awkwardly and shuffles around, feeling the intangible friction of teenage politics. Who dances with whom? Who makes the first move? That's crazy. They said your friendship is high enough. Ooh. $72, $51, $49. He's not here though. He's being a bitch. 23. Oh, 29. 10. Okay. I'm gonna just watch. I'm gonna sit right here. I'm closing my eyes. You guys have fun. Must one dance? It's not enough to just simply vibe with your friends. Tangent gives you a nod of recognition as you both hold down the refreshments table. At least two of us aren't interested in making fools of ourselves, she mutters starkly, indicating Nem and Vase all but climbing into each other's clothes on the dance floor. Jesus Christ, Nem. After the slow song, Nomi spins Congruence's music library to something with a little more bounce to it. The dance floor once more floods with bodies ready to gyrate the night away. But the tunes are abruptly interrupted by Governor Lum's hear speaker hijacking the feed. He strides to the stage, flanked by Security Chief Rhett. Everyone on the dance floor whines in unison and having some buzzkill adult stop the music. But Lum just raises his hand and smiles indulgently.
Look at all of you, he says. Young pioneers, I look at you and I see the future. Not just of this colony, but all of humanity. You get a few people rolling their eyes. You've heard this before. Rhett here, good man, a real good man, really the best of the colony. We've never had a man like him. Sorry, I'm behaving. That's not a mock of a certain... Shared this poem from the great Earth poet. Lum continues. No, I'm not one for poetry myself, but damn if it's not something I want to share with you kids tonight on the eve of something really big.
He clears his throat and reads from his hollow palm.
We cannot tarry here. We must bear the brunt of danger. We, the youthful, sinewy races, all of the rest of us depend. Down the edges, through the passes, up the mountains steep, conquering, holding, daring, venturing as we go the unknown ways. Pioneers, oh pioneers. We primeval forests, primeval forest felling. We the rivers stemming, vexing we and piercing deep in the mines within. We the surface broad surveying, we the virgin soil upheaving. Pioneers, oh pioneers.
I'm gonna be polite just because I respect Rhett. I don't respect you, though. Rhett looks a little pained, but Lum continues.
What do you think this poem means, kids? He asks. Doesn't mean we should sit here in our colony, politely waiting for this planet to make a space for us.
I know where this was going, but like, really? On my birthday? On my birthday you have to be a piece of shit? I'm already cranky. Like, look at me. You're killing my already bad mood.
He clenches his fist evocatively in the air. No, he exclaims. It means we need to get out there. We need to grab Vertumna by the balls and make it respect us.
You don't get any bitches, do you?
He points to you specifically.
Motherfucker.
I need you, the next generation, to lead the charge. This is your planet and you're old enough now to defend it. I'm asking for all eligible fighters to join squads, massing at expeditions. To get out there and attack those monsters where they live. We're taking the fight to them. No more hiding behind our walls.
To your left, Vase and Nem lead the cheering that erupts. No, Lum and Rhett leave and the music spins back up again, but only a few diehard partygoers still want to dance. Everyone else is broken into small groups to discuss the announcement. You are angry.
Disencal, my boys!
This is bullshit, Cal exclaims, causing a few heads to turn. They're not even going to try to figure out why the animals are attacking us. They're just going to kill.
He waves his arms over his head.
Aren't we supposed to be better than that?
Dis clearly agrees, though much more quietly.
They don't even know what's out there, he mutters. They have no idea what they're up against.
The party fizzles out as everyone drifts away from the lounge. You return to find your parents have stayed up to make sure you got home safe. They've never done that before. You've always been told the colony was safe. Now, you see their grim expressions and you know that time is over.
Right, this is the birthday party, take your propaganda and fuck off! Literally.
Draw an extra card at the start of the challenge. Nice. You're looking around for Cal when you overhear him just around the other side of the geoponics dome.
For the last time, leave me alone.
Doesn't sound good. You get closer and find Cal facing down Rhett and Vase. They've cornered him, their body language calm and relaxed, while Cal's so angry he's almost shaking. Oh no.
Cal, please listen to us,
Rhett says, spreading his hands.
We're not here to conscript you. I can't force you to join the army. All I'm saying is that I need good, loyal, strong young men like you out on the front lines.
Rhett smiles.
You're a good boy, Cal. I could admire your passion for peace and your dedication to fighting for it. That's why I'm here, asking for you to help me to protect the colony.
Protect the colony? Cal spits.
That's such a lie. You're not protecting anything. You're just slaughtering defenseless animals in their homes. It's disgusting.
Hey, Vase retorts, taking a step forward with his fist raised.
Show some respect.
Cal squares up like he's ready to take the hit.
For who?
He asks, voice sharp.
Psychopaths like you?
Vase roars and looks like he's about to take a swing, but Rhett holds him back with one raised hand. Vase slinks back to Rhett's side, glowering at Cal.
I can tell you need a bit more time, Rhett says. I just wanted you to know that my door is always open if...
Are they bothering you, Cal? Your mom comes up behind you, her presence smothering the encounter like a blanket over a fire. I need you inside, she says to Cal, then turns to Rhett. My people are too busy filling your soldiers' bellies to listen to your war stories, Rhett. Don't worry, she adds, patting her artificial leg. He's got plenty of war stories. He gets plenty of war stories from me. Rhett backs off.
You're right, Flulu, he says placatingly. I've taken up too much of young Cal's time.
Vase looks like he's about to lip off again, but Rhett speaks up before he can.
All I ask is that you keep it in the back of your mind, Cal. When you come around, I'll be happy to talk about your options.
With that, they leave. Vase gives you a scathing look as they pass. Fuck off.
Oh, did they make him cry? Oh, he looks so upset.
Cal sits down heavily on the sack of fertilizer he must have been carrying before Vase and Rhett cornered him.
This isn't even the first time, he mutters, his face in his hands. They're really dead set on getting me to join the hunting parties. I told them I don't want to kill anything, and Rhett was like, it's okay, you can just tell us how to kill them.
He looks exasperated.
Like that's any better.
I wish they'd just leave you alone.
Me too, Cal sighs. They have a real messed up idea of what it means to serve the colony. Like, who do they think grows their food? Ghosts?
Cal picks at a loose thread on the sack he's sitting on.
This whole war is light speed stupid, he mutters. Ominous people come crashing in here and think they can run the place just because they have bombs and guns, and nobody stops to think, like, maybe we're actually the invasive species here.
Yeah, we are. Like, that part's not up for debate. I'm with him on that one.
We need to live in harmony with nature.
I'm glad you agree, Cal says. I just feel like we showed up and plopped ourselves right in the middle of the food web, Cal continues, and we didn't even think for a second about the chaos that would cause on the ecosystem. We owe it to this planet to do our best to try to understand.
Cal's shoulders slump in a sigh, and he pushes himself to his feet.
I wish I could still talk about this stuff with Anemone,
he says, slinging the sack of fertilizer over his broad shoulders again. You can see why Rhett wanted to get him in their defense forces so badly.
I miss her, Cal admits. I miss that we used to be so close when we were kids.
He shakes his head.
But she's gone all human supremacist now, and I just can't stomach that, you know? Oof.
She was already kind of a rough and tumble kid, and then she lost her brother. It's also so... I really like how they've written this game. Like, you can see exactly where these characters get their motivations from, you know? It's really good. Where's my stupid emo boy? Sorry. That's the intrusive thought of the day. If you know that song, cool. If you don't worry about it. You catch Dis on a ridge overlooking the wilderness, bobbing his head along to something playing through his hear speak. He doesn't notice you walk up. Why did I think it was Here Speaker before? Whatever. He jumps when you tap him on the shoulder and scrambles to turn off his holopalm.
Don't sneak up on me like that.
He grumbles, then flops backwards on the grass to look up at you.
Man, I was just getting to the good part of the song.
What are you listening to? Dis looks away.
Just some old music from Earth. You probably wouldn't like it.
Try me. You sit down beside Dis and extend your hand to link your holopalms. Dis stares at you for a few seconds before pressing his palm to yours, and music floods your brain through your Here Speaker. Dis takes his hand back and weaves his fingers together, timid.
I listened to a lot of Earth music, he says. Do you like it?
He asks. He's like, everybody shut up. I was expecting more emo shit. This is cute.
He's soft. He's squishy. Oh.
And you know he's squishy because of the flower in his hair. And he's like, I don't want to hurt people, but they're so fucking mean to me. Aww. We know why he's a little weirdo and why he goes off on his own all the time too. Oh, I wasn't expecting them to take this route with him. Oh no, I love them all. I only have 2 hands. I need to get fucking mutated to have more hands. Fuck. And I love this band. Dis cracks a smile. A small smile, relieved.
Good, he says. It's my favorite right now. I always listen to the same album on repeat. It's comfort music. I really like her voice.
He stares into his lap.
Sometimes I feel like the lyrics are about me.
He admits.
They're just so deep. Like my soul really gets this kind of music.
Plus the coloring of everyone's outfit is interesting. Green for let's vibe with nature, red for more let's try and control nature, and then there's Tang and Dis, red and green, but Dis is primarily black and Tang is primarily white. Yeah, it's fun. This whole game, they did like such a great job. Has made your clown lover. I must leave you to DM Bear's heisting honey. Have fun. Mwah. Thank you for coming, Kokone.
But don't tell anyone, okay? It makes me feel better, thinking that someone knows my pain, even if it's just a dead Earth woman.
Thanks. Sounds deep, man. Dis nods and closes his eyes.
Yeah, he replies. I have a lot of time to think. Not like everyone else here.
From when he was a teenager. Shit, gay! Hold on, wait. This is the romance era. Oh shit. I think the music is the music is really selling it. Hold on. I didn't come out here to romance you. I came in to make sure you didn't get yourself killed. I'm not. We're chilling. We're not this run. Not this run. I got you in another life though, Dis. I got you. We're just homies. We're just chilling. We're just hanging out. It's fine. Introduce him to some new music. You bring up your hollow palm and cue up something different. When it starts playing, Dis frowns.
I don't like listening to new things, he says. I just want to listen to my own music.
It's good to broaden your horizons. A strange, secretive look passes over Dis's face.
My horizons are pretty broad already,
he mutters, face turning a little red. It's boring! We got minus your friendship because I didn't want to smaunch him. Dis shrugs and cuts the connection between your hollow palms.
Told you, I don't care.
He lays back in the grass with his own music playing and ignores you until you give up and leave. Listen, I wasn't. That's not. We're just friends. We're just friends, bro. I'm not trying to make it weird. The music was good though. Can you play it again? Mars. It was so weird. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, we need to get that friendship back. We lost 2 points. We didn't kiss it, but we made it weird. We're gonna relax on the wall. You sort of half-heartedly scouting by walking along the wall when you come across what looks like a little memorial shrine tucked into an alcove, and it are drawings and mementos from the people who've passed away, including Tammy. You're shocked once again by the senselessness of her death, letting grief wash over you just as strong as the day she died. It's hard to believe that you came this far, through space, only to lose a friend in such a sudden and pointless way. You leave the shrine, it says.
Oh my god, finally. Goodbye. Forgore.
You're browsing the colony bulletin board on your holopalm over breakfast when you notice a new post from Nomi. It seems to be a short story. The title is Xenos to the Rescue.
Oh boy.
You open the story and read through it. Wow, it's actually pretty good. Nomi did a good job of grounding the unrealistic premise of talking manticores with relatable characters and a strong emotional story. With your help on some of the finer details, Nomi's written something that truly elevates the art form. I get 2 kudos. Oh, cute. You get the notification through your holopalm that you've received some kudos along with a message from Nomi.
Thanks for the help, Dolene. Here are your royalties.
Oh my god, they're so cute.
I wish the late quiet music would loop. I think it's one of my favorites. Okay. Jesus Christ.
Sorry. You know what? Wait, hold on. Where my hug acted as. Oh, he's so cute.
Here, this is for you.
Okay, whew.
What do we do? So Melly not till later. What did my creativity need to be up to? 80? That's like 61, which isn't too bad. I kind of want to go exploring.
Yeah, no, wait, fuck, we need to finish that. Let's go finish that. I didn't do it last time. I like burned through half of it, and then I got distracted by other shit. Okay, let's go. Survey the ridge. Okay. We're gonna get to the boss in this area this year. There's nothing up top that way. This we can skip. That's not a way to walk. We went down on the left. One of these fucking things again. Oh, the thumbing gets quieter. Oh, that's so cool. I think I'm gonna ignore that for now, just because I want to try to get all the way down to where we need to go. And I think that time it was a dead end at the other part. It was just stuff. You find your pathway blocked by a massive wall. No, a hollow pillar knocked over and lying on its side in the sand. It's absolutely massive. It stretches to your left and right at least 1 kilometer in each direction, though at some point it's crumbled enough that you could just likely scale over it. Check it out. 6, 5. It's 1 skill on challenge win. No, I like the 2 5s there. Okay. Oh, this is Cal. This is who this guy has been in this fucking... Oh my god. Let's... Hold on. Four, 5...
3. It's fine. Five, 4, 4, 4, 3. We did it. We're cool. And we got the super goal. We're fucking awesome. We got it. We're fine. This looks giddy as you follow the pillar to its base. A large pyramid almost entirely lost under the sand. You brush away some of the sand and find that the pyramid is inscribed on all sides with pictures of, well, wormholes, you think. The pillar must have once stretched up into the sky. Maybe it was some kind of observatory or sacred building, or just a monument to the wormhole. Mysterious. Okay, we don't need to do that one. Let's see. Oh, stuff. The sun goes behind a cloud, and you feel a light splattering of rain. It sizzles into the dry, hot ground around you, providing a little relief from the heat of the day. And then you realize, oh fuck, just run. You bolt for cover with your hands thrown up over your head. You don't even care what's up there. You just know that was no rain. You're pissed on again. Can't have shit. Can't have shit in Vertumna. There's a lot of stuff out here, wow. Hey. Utopia sent a team of geologists to get a closer look at this region's weird terrain. You come across them working, and Utopia beckons you over. Stop getting— Listen, I can't escape it! The piss people came for me, okay? Did I tell you guys about the thought that I fucking had the other day at work? You know what? No, I'm not doing that to myself. Never mind. You guys don't get that thought. That stays in the thought bank. That's in the intrusive hell. Never mind. I was in the bathroom and there was soap involved. Okay, it was fine. It was just soap, but my brain was weird about it. Yeah, inside thoughts. We don't have to share those with the whole internet. It's fine. Solene, she says, drawing everyone's attention to you.
Solene, come here. Everyone, Solene's been working in this area a while, and I'm sure they've got plenty of information on what's out here.
The geologist politely turns towards you and listen.
Here's what we got so far,
Utopia says, speaking directly to you.
Judging from how the layers and sediment are broken up, this place seems to be pretty flat, for there must have been a ton of earthquake activity, ripping up the land and bringing up these huge ridges. We can date the quakes around the time a lot of these ruins were created, she adds. And we'll look in, but we haven't seen anything built after them. That was it for the old convergent domain. Those broken up layers are the same across the planet.
Something sure happened about 20,000 years ago. Show your findings in the obsidian layer. Explain that below the sand there's a thick layer of dark silica crystals, obsidian stuff the convergent domain used. Utopia nods.
Right. You can see it in the striations, yeah? It's one of the major landmarks in the geological timeline. Obsidian and earthquakes are both associated with volcanoes, but there's no volcano here. Not even a fault line.
Utopia says, wiping your forehead. It's just not natural. Find your findings on the crystal. I like that we get money from these. The crystals soak up energy from the sun and transfer it underground. What if that energy was unleashed suddenly? Utopia watches, bemused, as the geologists crunch numbers. It would have been an enormous amount of energy, but if this entire region was one big solar battery, that kind of energy, the energy of 2 suns, could definitely cause earthquakes of the magnitude that could rip apart the land. You set up a drone hive to measure the sediment layers along the cliffside and learn a few things about the rocks. A beautiful little locust lands on your arm. It calmly washes its face with its forearm and its vibrating wings like it's cooling off. Aw, the poor little guy is all alone.
Befriend it. Fucking give him to me. 4, 5, 6, 5, 4. Next round, let's go. Why are all these fucking zeros? Shit! Redraw! God.
Okay, let's do that. Oh wait, hold on. What did that? Oh, because they're set of 4s. You look it up on your holopalm. It's a mask wing, named because when it's frightened, it opens its wings all the way and flips them forward, making it look like a grimacing manticore. Scary. But even scarier is how much they can eat. They usually eat leafy plant matter, but they're not above eating fabric, wood, hair, or even skin. They swarm in dust and in hot places like the ridges. You see something out of the corner of your eye and look up from your new friend. Oh. In the distance, you see a haze above the ground. It's locusts, each one bigger than your fists. These insectoids can eat their weight in under an hour. There are millions of them out there, and they'll be here soon. Your buddy takes off to join its friends, and you gotta go. You make it to your glider in time, thankfully. You come back to this place later in 3 weeks. What foliage there had been now is stripped bare. What had been is now stripped bare. The only things still standing are the crystals, glinting in the sunlight. Jesus Christ. Extra gear slot! Okay, I think that should be fine. Oh, dead end. Oh, I'm looking eepy. Stuff. Oh, this is the boss. I hope this is the farthest out that it'll let us go. Expeditions has been collecting energy readings from this area, tracing the invisible ley line of power like the one from the thumper that brought you here in the first place. They pointed you to this cave, a nexus of power at the convergence of many lines. You can feel that energy is different here. Like a barely perceivable hum that prickles up at the back of your neck. Like something is watching you. Okay, we got 40. Alright, okay.
It's likely this is some sort of important place for the convergent domain,
Utopia says, leaning on her glider.
I've sent teams through, but it gets mighty tight in there.
I'm hoping you and Dis might have better luck wiggling in there, she continues.
Might be the caves inside open up again, and if they do, take plenty of readings and report them back to me.
Dis is vibrating beside you on nearly the same frequency as the weird power fluctuations. He's so excited.
This is the real deal.
He whispers mostly to himself. Utopia nods and leaves you to it. What's the plan? Prep your caving equipment. You get headlamps and a little recording drone with a floodlight attachment, a tiny buzzing flying thing that circles around your heads and sometimes illuminates what you want to look at. It's intelligent, which just means it won't destroy what you want. It just bats at it in annoyance. Utopia also left you an anti-grav belt with a warning to practice extreme caution while spelunking down there. They make you lighter so you can climb more easily and won't hurt you so much if you fall. Enter the cave. Oh shit, is this the place that connected to the weird one that I was already in? The narrow entrance leads to a bigger room that animals have clearly used as a den. It's enormous with glowing mushrooms on the walls and piles of bones in some crevices. In some places, the walls are made of iridescent convergent domain obsidian, like this was once a great whole millennia ago. You can feel a cool breeze coming from somewhere, but it'll be tricky to find in the dark. It's fucking crazy. You being right here is ruining so many of my setups. A 50 goal is fucking crazy. I do have lots of yellow flowers, though! How much stress did I have? I had 60. Okay. $36, $38. Okay. Yeah, that's my highest. Okay, let's make him yellow. I could push through at 35. That's doable. I have 5 left. But also... Fuck that noise. I have so many logs. Give me another one. Cool. 5 stress. Let's go. Well, we're just keep putting points into this one. He'll raise his own stat. You find the source of the breeze by tossing some fine sand into the air and watching which way the dust blows. It's a very tight crack. Good thing you and Dis are so small.
Us, petite, tiny, starved in our youth.
You squeeze through and have to shimmy along on your bellies for about 10 meters, pushing your gear ahead of you. It's uncomfortable, but Dis's excitement draws you on. What do we get? Perception. Past the crack, there are fewer signs of animals. The walls are smooth, grown obsidian, which has a kind of melted rainbow oil slick. Which has a kind of melted rainbow oil slick look. There are deeply carved glyphs in the walls at various intersections, like room designations or street names, you wonder. And other kinds of basins, alcoves grown into the rock, full of odd protrusions, all ancient and worn and inexplicable now. It feels homey. You come to realize a convergent domain must have lived underground. That's why there are so few ruins on the surface. As you follow the cave complex down, it's clear this used to be a well-traveled path. The corridors branching off to other places are blocked off, as if a big earthquake had rattled this whole area. Only this one main path is still clear. It's too convenient to be a coincidence. The floors of the cave slope downwards like a slide, and it's quite slippery. Pay attention to your footing. Fuck plus interest. You follow the cave system down, down, all the way to what must be the bottom of the cliffs. You have to climb down a 3-story wall in the last section, and are grateful to your anti-grav belt for making it easier. You're still tired, though. You can see dim light below. Daylight? You emerge into a hidden valley, totally surrounded by tall cliffs. Did you just come down all that way? You're surrounded by the ruins of the convergent domain buildings, in much better condition than the windswept ones on the surface. It's perfectly still here, and as quiet as space itself.
What was this?
Diz whispers reverently.
Some sort of converger facility?
And it feels so familiar. You remember this place from your dreams and feel a throbbing sense of importance that is a bit unnerving. Something momentous happened to you here, or will happen to you someday. You poke around a little, then call Utopia and give her your coordinates. She swings down on her glider, with extra ones for you and Dis tethered behind it. You're happy you won't have to climb all the way back up. She whistles. Great find, Kate! This place didn't show up on any of our aerial scans. Took me a while to find a route in. You look bush, she says. I'll stick around to get some readings, but you head back to the depot and get some rest. Don't worry, we ain't gonna push on without you. I kinda wanna keep going, but I'm fucking eepy, bro. Go home then. Makes sense that we live underground with how above ground... Well, we live above ground with 2 suns. It's not that the suns are the same as Earth's sun, because there's like different, whatchamacallums. There's like different phases, there's like different, like our sun is like fucking primed for life. If it had less heat coming off of it, our planet would actually be too cold. But if we had 2 of those, I think we'd be fine. Let's do one little creative thing, and then let's take a proper break. My ugly boyfriend. You take inspiration from everything on Vertumna as you compose your original music. The seasons, the mush trees, the binary suns, the wormhole. Even though the air feels on your face and dust, music is everywhere. 4, 4, 4, 4. 6. Super goal. New perk. Small skill boost. Oh, okay. Tang, I love you. It looks like you have... I couldn't tell what Tang's outfit was at first. I'm gonna be so honest. I couldn't tell it was a one piece, and I was like, is that a crop top and then a pair of shorts the same color as their skin? Enjoy your Fuji! rest, because I'm cranky. The view from on top of the towers is stunning. In almost every direction, you see the barely untouched beauty of Vertumnus spill out before you. Well, except for where they've cut down a bunch of mush trees, and where expedition vehicles have churned up the dirt, and where the drainage system has made a big muddy pile, and... We're up steady. These are okay. I want to try the spa and getting rid of some stuff. Oh, cool, I can pick. Can I pick more than one? No, just one at a time.
Look at the wonder.
Dick, you breathe deeply. That memory has been forgotten. Okay, and then a rainbow 0 is fine. Okay, this feels fine. I'm also just one of the zeros out of there. Have I given anyone presents this season?
Nomi Nomi. My little weeb. My mom and dad asked if I was getting serious with anyone.
Nomi says, wrinkling her nose.
Gross-a-roni, right?
Oh wait, you like egg, don't you? Yeah, you do. Okay, have egg. Hello. Boop. Give everyone presente. No more things for me to find? No, okay. Is Vertumnalia the first one or the second one of Dust? I shouldn't fuck around too hard. I'll wait until after and then I'll go. I think if we win the science fair, or not the science fair, whatever contest we do, we get like plus 50 something. Oh, you waves, cute. And they yap at you. That's so good. What's my creativity at? 66? Okay. I need it to be higher so we can hang out. 6, 5, 3, 3, 2. Okay. Early dust. Hello, I gave you a present last month. Get another one. Boom. I have so many of these fucking things. Them, I'm sorry they got your ass. I'm sorry. In another life, I'll save you. Don't worry, girlie. I'll make sure they don't fucking indoctrinate you. I promise. Wait, he does like the fruit. Okay. Let's give him one of those. And then let's go give one to this. And then let's go fuck around and do art shit again in our room. Oh! Yes! Finally. Dare to go to the restricted area. You dare Dis to explore the creepiest, darkest part of engineering, deep down where even Chief Engineer Instance never goes, under the recycling room where they say there are ghosts. You set the mood, then sneak around behind him, put your hollow pump flashlight under your face, and shout, "Boo!" He rolls his eyes. Celine, think about it. If there were ghosts on the ship, one of them would be my mom. Oh. Yeah, you guess that would scare a normal person, but Dis still isn't scared of anything. Bravery 80 or greater.
Mom, Berry is kind of fucking bullshit.
41. Okay, anyway, here, Presente. Oh, we can yap with him again. Hi. You leave the front gates and see Diz talking to one of the senior surveyors. He listens intently to their instructions, and the surveyor hands him a satchel of instruments and claps him on the shoulder before walking away. Diz turns to you. Hey, Celine, he says. He hacks the satchel on his shoulder and gives you a shy smile. It's still kind of weird. It's still kind of weird to be allowed outside the walls.
This is secret number 2.
Oh, I guess we can ask, and then it's one of these. Okay.
What's the weirdest thing you've seen?
Diz looks up at the sky with a thoughtful look. There's this big rock in the western ridge that's almost totally flat on top. When I get near it, it makes me feel happy. He smiles. It's so strange, and it's really hard to leave. The first time I went there, I laid on top of it for so long that I almost missed the transport back. I know it's my job, but I haven't told anyone about it. He says, I don't know how to explain it, but it's almost like it wants to be kept a secret.
Neat. I won't tell anyone.
This looks pretty busy, so you say goodbye and let him get back to his work. You'll have to let him keep some of his secrets, for now.
Earn this.
More.
Oh, wait, is he younger than us? Oh, that's cute.
He's crazy rebellion. These stats are wild. When did we get these stats? Have these always been here? Okay, I guess because I know them well enough, that's why they're there, because Nem isn't there. Tang isn't there. Tang, we're at 50 friendship. What the fuck, girly? Nomi's isn't there. Okay. Let's go do the art shit. You practice it much and decide to record yourself playing. Whether you show it to anybody else or not is up to you, but you want to remember this. And who knows, maybe recordings of your earlier work will be held up someday as some of the earliest recorded Rotumnum culture. Nomi, your biggest fan, is right in the front row. They flash you an encouraging thumbs up. What will you play? The Typical Hyperjet Transform theme! Obviously! That's Bestie out there. That's Pookie. That's Bae. We have to let her know that we're having a good time. Oh, I gotta fucking rearrange these. There we go. Wait, why did you get a +2? Ah, okay. I need these numbers to make sense, please. Oh my god. Okay. There. 5, 4, 4, 6. And then 4, 4, 5, 5, 5. I can, fucking, we can push through the stress. It's fine. We get the what's the name coming up soon. Wait, where are you -2? Okay. Wait, is that more or less? Okay. Oh, and then because of my bangle, it's +2 at the end. I forgot. Okay. Hold on. I wasn't reading what I was supposed to be reading. Okay. And then this is less stress if I do it this way. Nomi's favorite. Well, you have to share the video with at least Nomi. They'll love it. You try to get the visuals right. Of the girl airplanes with human legs or human torsos with airplane bodies. This is crazy looking fucking instrument. The recorded vid is so good. You have a sudden flash of bravery and upload it to the Holonet. Before long, the kudos are pouring in. Even Mars and Aunt Anne are leaving comments saying they didn't think the fun of her could be mastered, but you've done it. You resolve to start sharing more videos like this in the future. Fuck yeah! 50 kudos. That's good.
This year's Virtunalia is ushered in with a big military band, horns and drums, supplemented by recordings of parade music from Earth. Governor Lum strides out of command on a grand red carpet and ascends the stage to rancorous applause. Ew. Fucking gag me.
Thank you, everyone, he calls out over the din. Look at you. Look at this colony. Finally, truly united. All it took was a common enemy, he declares. I look at you beautiful people, you strong people, you good human people, and I see a fire in your eyes. I see courage in your hearts. I see a colony that's ready to win. I see a colony that's here to stay, Vertumna. Do you hear me? He raises his arms and roars. Do you hear me, Vertumna? We humans aren't going to hide anymore.
Lum gestures for Security Chief Rhett to join him on stage, then continues,
The original fugitive colonists got it wrong. In Roman mythology, Vertumnus was the god of cultivation, not of rampant chaotic growth.
He clenches his hand into a fist.
We need to clear the field before we can plow it. Vertumna won't be safe for human life until the aliens are eradicated. What the fuck?
Sir, why are you proposing alien genocide? Can someone handle this man, please? Can we? Is it gonna have to? Do I have to fucking handle this man? Jesus Christ! Rhett crosses his arms and nods in agreement. Maybe there's more to this plan than Lum is letting on. Lum descends from the stage and does a receiving line of handshakes and fist bumps. In the vacuum left by his presence, Chief Administrator Seek takes to the podium and clears their throat. Ahem. I want to announce that this will be the last year the festival contest will be held. Are you fucking kidding me? A loud sound of protest rises from the crowd, and near the front, Lum just shrugs theatrically and mouths, "Not my fault." Seek looks down at him pointedly, then continues. This war will use our colony resources at a tremendous rate, including the most valuable time. Lum takes the stage again and soothes the crowd.
I do have some good news, he declares. Starting today, the colony is going to be granting requests from people who want to have children.
A happy murmur burbles through the crowd.
Yes, that's right. It's time to start on the next generation of Vertumnims and secure a future for our children.
Lum pumps his fist in the air.
Humans, humans, humans.
Anyway, about this war on nature.
I think it's stupid, Cal says immediately. I know survival's important, but we don't have to kill things to survive here.
Mars rolls her eyes. Duh, of course you think that, she mutters. Personally, I think Lum is a total nullhead. He's not that much older than me. What is he, like 24? And everyone listens to him? She flips her hair over her shoulder. They should listen to me instead. Finally, you're called to participate in the games. The last ones, maybe forever. If this war on nature never ends, you'll probably be an adult. As your friends all separate into their usual games, you realize that this may be the last time that you just get to be kids. What do you choose? Big off. You join Cal in the kitchens.
I tried to come up with a better pun than bacon, but I couldn't. He sighs. It's too good.
This year's theme is pie. You'll be responsible for forming a delicious flaky crust and a delectable filling. No soggy bottoms.
Cal sits up straighter. What, I've got it! He cries. Let's see who has what it bakes.
He's cute. It's a fucking dork. Shave your face. Come here. Samanchin. 1, 2. Oh, damn, I have 4 threes. No, this is better like this. Okay. Wait, no, I'm trying not to use the 3s. Wait. I need that here, though. Fuck. Neighbor will become wild. Ooh. Ah, 44 is fucking crazy. 6, 6, 7. Value is wild. What does that fucking mean? Do I have 55 stress? I do. Okay. Ah, okay. Hold on. Oh, you'd be so convenient. $45 stress. Yeah, okay. First collectible usage is free. I need more logs. Ugh. Okay. I need 6 more points. I'm just gonna have to fucking eat it. I don't want to lose the last one. That'd be fucked up. The last one we did, I lose. I've only lost one of these before, I think. Cal's pie comes out technically perfect, golden brown and flaky with a tart bobber fruit jelly, but the taste is kind of bland. It's just so-so. The judges remarked that it could have used salt. Your pie, on the other hand, comes out looking and tasting great. You clearly have what it bakes. After the festivities, everyone is supposed to take a few days vacation. You and your friends relax, but the adults move around the colony like ants in a hive, fortifying the walls and preparing for the human offense against the planet. I hate this. I hate this so much. Nomi, this is fucked up. Nomi's in their usual spot in the lounge, surrounded by their steadily growing collection of body pillows and stuffed animals. They've curled up with their arms around a giant fleshy creature, and it seems to be scrolling listlessly through the movies about the colony and the media archive. Okay?
No!
Nomi pounds.
I've been betrayed! I finished all the main story areas and it'll end on a cliffhanger!
They tip over on their side, clutching their plushie, their chest in anguish.
I didn't know the stratosphere had left Earth before this series finished airing!
Nomi whines.
Your episode is good for the two-parter season finale!
They bury their face against their plushie.
I'll never know how it ends.
They sniffle.
It's not fair. There will never be any new shows to watch.
This is what I thought, but like, being like, hey, is this about something else? Is kind of... I kind of want to know. Sounds rough, buddy. Crazy.
This isn't about the show, is it? Nomi wipes her eyes and heaves a big sigh.
Yeah,
They say, not meeting your eye.
I guess it's kind of true. It just reminds me that,
They pick at the thread of their plushie.
you know,
They continue quietly.
that everything ends, and sometimes it's a lot sooner than you expected. When I got here, I remember looking at a huge media library and thinking, wow, galactic! I'm never gonna run out of things to watch! It felt like a whole new world was still ahead of me, ready to be discovered. A new planet, new people, a new life.
Nomi digs her fingers into their plushie.
Now it feels like everything's just on fire all of the time, and everyone is always on my case about how I need to grow up. What's so bad about being innocent? Why does everything have to be so grim all the time?
They wipe their eyes again, angrily.
And I think I need more episodes of this stupid show I like. It's not fair!
I get that. It's hard. Nomi nods, their chin wobbling as they try to keep it together.
Yeah,
They say, tipping their head up to the ceiling, trying to put on a brave smile.
thanks for getting it, Celine.
Presente.
Ooh!
Nomi exclaims, making grabby hands at the strange device.
Happy birthday to me! I can't believe you remember! Thank you!
Fuck yeah, we got Nomi's birthday. I wonder if when you get in plush, you get to keep all of this, or if you fucking forget. You're shooting the breeze with Cal in the shadow of Geoponics Dome when he leans over and waves at someone over your shoulder.
Perk, hey, over here.
Perk jogs over to you. He's a heavy-set adult with tattoos sprawling up his arms that make him look like he's made of marble. He holds out a stack of tiffins wrapped in sash. Is this guy?
Okay, yeah. I think it's Perk. Hey, you two. Steph and I were testing our recipes. We ended up making too much. Figured I'd run some lunch over to you.
Cal takes the tiffins and opens the first one.
Lentil dal, he exclaims, inhaling deeply. No way.
Perk looks around.
Rice is in the second one, and a little something sweet in the third. Figured you could have a romantic picnic or something, he says, punching Cal lightly in the shoulder. Cal sputters, and his ears go pink. Bark! Just kidding ya. Perk laughs and shoots you a meaningful look.
Perk leaves you to divide the spoils, and Cal goes right to dessert.
Having 4 parents is the best.
He mumbles around a mouthful of sour sweet cake.
Oh, that was his other dad! Okay, shit! 4 parents is crazy, Cal. Congratulations.
Cal's mom, Auntie Tria, is in a relationship with 3 other colonists. Perk's the newest member of his family, but even then, they've all been together for a while. Cal's always been surrounded by a lot of love at home. Cal swallows his food.
You know, sometimes I wonder if I'd want to date that many people like my mom does, he muses. Like, finding one person who wants to date you and having the courage to ask them out is already hard enough. My palms are sweaty just thinking about it.
Is he kind of looking at you while he says that? Hard to tell.
Besides, Cal continues, it works fine for my mom, but I kind of feel like if I find someone, I want to just be with them, you know? I want to put all my energy into making them happy.
He's cute.
I do like that this game is like, some people you have 2 hands. Other people, they want to hold both your hands in theirs.
You already make me happy.
Cal's eyes go wide and he rubs the back of his neck. I didn't mean that, but I didn't not mean it either.
He giggles and looks away, unable to meet your eyes. The dal is sweet and fragrant and tastes all the better for being made and delivered with love. You and Cal eat your fill before Cal excuses himself to go back to work.
He's cute pie. I think I'm still kind of sold on him because, like, he's very sweet, and the more that this war is pissing me off, the more I'm like, fucking no! Stop it! Ugh, okay. Let's go back out. Do the explore. Hello, my little freak of a friend. Survey the ridge. Wait, actually, let's save really quick. I think it's been a minute. Okay, now we survey the ridge. Oh my god, I just sneezed so hard that hurt. Ugh. Okay, we're not going to do any of the extra stuff. We're going to go right to our goal today. I am going to have to wrap up soon, though. Which sucks, because I want to keep playing. But I have to, like, eat something. And then we have to go raid Nando. And then I have to go play with Nando. Did we go down? I think we went down. Yeah, because the bumping was there. And then we go over and down again? Yes. Okay. Let's go. Utopia has given you clearance to poke around the ruins in the Secret Valley. Stars, this place is neat. Okay, I was like, what? Just think so too.
At least we didn't have to climb back down again.
He mutters, but you can tell he's excited. The buildings are arranged in a spiral formation around a central point. They're made of that oil-slick obsidian, something that looks like petrified bone, and have parts missing where some other organic materials have long since rotted away. It's all overgrown with vines and buried in shifting sands. You follow the spokes of the street until you approach the center of the valley, where a large pyramid-shaped building sits surrounded by thumpers and a variety of other smaller buildings. The thumpers I feel like we've looked at already. I want to look at the other buildings. Smaller, more deteriorated pyramids surrounding buildings dot around the valley. Purpose is unknown. There are also dozens of little obelisks, a couple meters wide in circular design on one side. You approach a random one of these You approach a random one of these on the edge of the valley. You lean on one of the ground designs and the iris dilates open, sections grinding back like the world's rustiest automated door. Now you're looking through a large round of doors into a small, featureless room. Quite small. Quite featureless. Totally dark. Very creepy. You can hear a faint hum. Is it still powered? +3 bonuses to straights. Damn, okay. Oh my god, the goal is 90? Oh, I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. Okay. Are you considered a... Oh, fuck you. Okay. We're counting them all as reds. 42 is fucking crazy. Okay, let's make you a yapper. Let's make you a yapper. Fuck it, let's also make you a yapper. Let's swap you so you're at least touching, and then push through with 10 stress. You walk in, Dis close behind, and suddenly the iris closes, the floor lurches, and you're moving down an elevator! The elevator squeals and grinds away like it has been used in literally thousands of years. It doesn't go far, then grinds to a halt, and the iris opens to reveal a large room with obsidian walls. Like all convergent domain spaces, it's more cave than room, with stalactites everywhere and with giant lumpy mounds of fungus. You wonder if the obsidian stuff you built with melts over time, running and dripping in an extreme slow motion. There are consoles on the walls, like this is some kind of control room, maybe? Most of it's long dark and covered with a thick layer of dust, except one device with two weird bony knobby sticks poking out of it. I want to touch stuff. You poke at things and grab sticks at random until suddenly, you cease to be yourself. You're like a visual, audio, and weirdly tactile representation of something vast. You have a feeling of being in a large, complex space. No, like you are the space. A digital space, like a computer system. As if you were sucked inside a 3D representation of the HoloNet and you could see files and processes and a whole world of data, but in alien formats that speak to you more in sensation than logic. You let go of the sticks and the console room comes back. You grab them again and understanding fills your head. It feels not all that different from your bouts of deja vu, remembering, like of memories being inserted into your mind, and you suddenly just know how to use this interface. You just think of where you want to go or what you want to know, and away you go. The word array comes to mind, a network of computers hosting millions of data nodes, information on every part of the planet from weather to soil conditions to individual creatures. Not just computers, but entities that feel intelligent and also digital, artificial consciousness like your ship's AI congruence. They're processing all that data and triggering subroots to make minute changes in the planet's surface. Then a booming voice enters your brain and obliterates all else, speaking more in abstract thought than words, but loud. What are you doing in Wormhole Observatory Array Console 5? You nosy little creature. Then an explosion in your head, and you're thrown backwards and out of the array. There must have also been an explosion in your hands, which are now singed. The console is blown out and dead. You're shaken. Something didn't like you poking around in there. And whatever the array is, whatever lives in it has been watching you, probably ever since you landed. You tell Dis about the array and the voice saying Wormhole Observatory. He looks around, impressed. The convergent domain sure was up to some shit, he says. And now you know about the array and how to access it. That could come in very useful if it turns out to be a danger to your colony. You decide to call it a day. Your arms feel tingly and weak from getting electrocuted, and your heart still thumping a mile a minute. But you'll be back.
No, we're gonna keep going.
Oh wait, is this... Keep exploring. Okay, I can't do anything there anymore. But I can look at other stuff. Okay. Let's do some of the ones I didn't get to mess with yet. This is fun! Oh, I want to know so bad. I like that you're kind of forced to get bits and pieces, but in a way that doesn't feel like, okay, you did your daily check-in, come back tomorrow. It's like, no, you got a little bit of information and this is why you have to stop, because like you are a person and these things affect you. Oh, this is so fun. Let's do what's up here. You investigate a weird squeaking noise. Film it from a distance. In your best wildlife documentary voice, you know that the bounce weasels are probably killing themselves off, so the rest of the tribe will have a better chance of survival. Or maybe they're migrating and made a mistake, and now they're all plunging into their certain deaths. Such a tragedy. You're totally just making this up, but it sounds good. At any rate, you get a great recordings of the hideous screeching of the animals give as they leap off the cliff. Like miniature battle cries, they send shivers up your spine. You're happy to record it from way, way back here. Was there anything over this way? Yes, there was stuff this way. You're scaling a huge rock plateau when you're suddenly overcome with an incredible feeling of peace. You've never felt anything like this. You literally feel lighter, like all of your troubles have been lifted away. It's just this rock! The feeling is stronger when you touch the rocky surface, and you realize it's radiating from the rock. And Dis is here! Dis is sunning himself on top of the rock, stripped down to his shirt. He looks up at you as your shadow falls over him. Oh, he says slowly. You found it too, huh? Oh, this must be the place Dis told you about. His favorite place on the planet. The rock that makes him feel happy. You know how he feels now. He shades his eyes from the sun as he looks up at you. I haven't told anyone about this place, he says. Well, except you. That's how they get you, you know, he says. Once they know you love something, they can use it to control you. Who's they? This gestures lazily. You know, people, the world, life, he says. I like this place because it feels like it's somewhere I'm not just a cog in a machine, you know? You're going to keep it a secret though, right? Dis asks. I don't want this place dug up and studied. It'll ruin it. He scowls. People always ruin things, especially researchers. Some things you just don't need to understand. Okay, it's our secret. You do take a few readings though, just because. All the data is important. You mark down the location, but fudge the coordinates so anyone they send out afterwards will get lost. You wonder if the rock is natural. Animals seem to really like it. As you're taking readings, you watch a swarm of Dorbs moths basking on the rock as well, just like Disk. It's like, oh, you might try to stress, fuck yeah. Then you lay down beside Disk, letting this strange magic fill you with an incredible sense of peace, love, and unity with the universe. And then we got our stuff. Okay. We can do this one too. You're walking along a rigid line when your foot knocks some rocks down the slope. You anticipate the familiar clatter as they plunge down into the chasm, but realize it's silent. Just the wind. You peer down the slope. Nothing's falling? Wait, the rocks you dislodged with your foot are just floating. You take a step forward and realize you feel lighter too, like you've taken off your mountaineering gear. You take another step forward. It's a struggle to keep your foot on the ground. With one more step, you realize it's possible to take both feet off the ground. You're floating! You nudge your foot and let the momentum float you forward a few feet, feeling more untethered by gravity the farther forward you go.
We have to be careful. We could fucking just it could just stop at some point and just poof and die.
The ridgeline is narrow. With a steep drop on either side, there's no way around this strange anti-gravity field, and if you fall out of it, you might plummet into the chasm.
You come here. Okay. Oh my god. The goal was 70.
Oh, wilds can touch both. Okay. I feel like that's something I should be paying more attention to, and yet... Okay. 6, 5, 4, 3, 3.
Fuck yeah.
Nice, and I got minus 20 stress. Let's go! You float forward, allowing yourself to rise higher and higher until you're able to swim and tumble through the air with ease. Whew. Wow! You're totally weightless! You float over a shiny, lumpy rock jutting up from the spine of the ridge. As you pass it, you feel gravity gently begin to embrace you again, pulling you back down. Your feet touch the ground again on the other side, and your legs immediately give out. What a rush! You mark the location on your map for other surveyors. I think there's like one or two more. You're treated to a spectacular sight, an enormously long caterpillar dragon kind of creature. Way off in the distance, its thousands of legs and kilometers of shimmering body snaking in and out of the haze at the bottom of this chasm. You just watch it. It's terrifying. It's like a train. Take some readings. It's so far away, but you record its movement coordinates and take video for Utopia. And then I think it's just this. And then aside from like at the very back, a precarious natural landing bridge drops down sharply on both sides here. Oh, we already did this one. Let's cross it very carefully. Okay, no, there was one more. The flies here are awful. They come out in the heat of the day and buzz around you incessantly. They don't bite, but they seem to want something from you. Maybe the water or salt from your sweat. You hope they aren't laying eggs. This calls the most annoying one rod flies because they're like long, flexible sticks with a bunch of wings. They swarm in clouds around your face, no matter how hard you try to shoo them away.
He's so cute here, this little tired sprite.
He says they remind him of Mars. But there are other ones too, like the ones that are just big eyeballs with a couple pairs of little wings. They make a loud buzzing sound and are always just out of reach when you try to swat at them. Today, your personal nemesis is one of these eye flies. There was a whole bunch of them earlier, but only one has persisted. It's been following you, staring at you all morning. You and Dis have been batting at it for an hour, but it's a fast dodger. Dis has finally given up and just plods forward. It even lands on his head, but he doesn't care. Okay, but can we keep it?
Can we keep it? Can we give it as a pet? Can we? Hello?
Perception challenge. We're just gonna let it chill. Using Dis's strength, you find a sense of peace deep down and just block out the incessant buzzing.
You're too worn out, go home. Let's go. Perfect. We did everything then.
We just gotta keep going back to the very end.
We're tired. Let's go EBDBs. This is also relaxing on the wall. He greets you with a question.
Hey, Celine, if you could push a button and it would kill everyone on Earth, but the colony would survive forever, would you do it? What if it was the opposite and you could push a button and we'd all die, but it would fix all the problems for everyone on Earth?
You barely know how to answer. The question plagues you for a whole month. Keep your memories? Yes, these ones are fun to keep.
Early wet.
Yeah, she's getting it. Good for her. Good for them. She's pent up. She's pissed.
Everybody. Okay. Oh, fruit. Hello, darling. I brought you fruit. Okay. I have to go back out into the wilds.
I know me.
What is my creativity at right now, actually? 77! Oh shit, hold on. Hold on. We can get that. We can do that this month. Wait, no, shit, I have to fucking finish going out there. Fuck. Okay. Wait, hold on, what does this do when you're nearby? Just kind of looks at you? Thinks his thoughts, looks away, okay. Survey the ridge. Gotta go back! Gotta go all the way around! Jesus Christ! We did everything though, so there's nothing else to do out here aside from the very back stuff. And I think if it's only taking a little bit of energy and then manually kicking me out, or not manually, automatically kicking me out, I should be able to finish it for the month. And then I should get to rest during glow. And then after that, we'll probably go raid Nando. Did I go the wrong way? I went the wrong way. Ugh. Follow the thumping. God, this is still so pretty to walk through. I really love the purples and oranges and like the tinges of green here. It's so good. You and Dis are exploring the ruined wormhole observatory again. It feels so familiar. You've dreamed about this place many times, and it's like you're just remembering it all now. This time the dream memories grip you. You wander as if sleepwalking down familiar paths. You look up and see the wormhole faint in the sky above. The time is right to observe it. Dish tries to keep up. Where are you going? He asks angrily. You don't answer. You're trying to concentrate on finding the place. You approach the large pyramid in the center of the complex. Beside it is one of the smaller elevators, a little monolith with a round iris door. This is the place. Your head throbs with it. Even standing outside, you know there's something down there. Find a way in. You look for one of those elevator monoliths near the pyramid and find it, but it's overgrown with snaking vines and brambles, with very large flowers all over it. You could push through them, but... Diz stops you and shows you a Geiger counter reading on his holopalm. These flowers seem to be radioactive. Your suit won't protect you for long. Lucky me! Beep boop. Pass on by, no problem. Good thing you studied this plant earlier and know its wily ways. You enter the elevator, thankfully still working, and descend beneath the ground. It opens to a kind of antechamber room with an exit at the other end, leading to the heart of the pyramid. There are glyphs carved into the crystal planes on the walls, symbols that resemble the wormhole. You start across the room. The further you go, the more your head swims. You have to pause. You think you might faint. You shake your head, trying to clear it. Wait, maybe this is a bad idea. Nope, we're gonna keep going. The fog slowly clears from your eyes. Your head still hurts, but you can think again. This looks concerned, even going so far as to reach out to steady you. Are you okay? Try to explain it. It's hard to put into words. You just say, my head hurts. Obviously, he says, but no, it's more than that. You're seeing things. It's kind of like the array and
kind of like a dream, but you feel that something super important is up ahead and you need to see it.
Maybe we better leave. Dis says nervously. You don't look so good.
Keep going.
Oh, fuck.
Past the antechamber is a long hallway sloping down. Things around you are starting to look kind of weird, like two slightly different realities overlapping. Dis's face is starting to phase in and out of existence. You're hit with a strong wave of dizziness and nausea. Things seem to move in slow motion, but also far too fast. You lean over and... toughness 50 or greater. Reasoning 50 or greater. Oh, fuck me. Really? 32. 27. Shit!
Okay, blackout, I guess.
Oh, and I'm injured now. You slip unconscious. When you wake up, you're back on the collection site. Dis must have dragged you out then and called... Okay, fucking third time's a charm. Dis must have dragged you out then and called for help. Your headache is gone, and a medical scan shows nothing wrong with you, but you feel completely weak and drained. Go home. You're back. Shit. I need better reasoning. Where do I fucking get reasoning? School, I'm assuming?
I could tinker with my DNA!
I keep forgetting I could do that. +1 reasoning, +2 reasoning, +3 reasoning. Oh, and Regiment Know Me, and we get fucking kudos. There we go. This is it. Today you're tutoring Nougat and a couple younger kids in ancient Earth geography. They're learning the names of the countries by pointing to them on maps and saying a few facts about them. It seems kind of pointless to memorize places that these kids will never see, but it's not like you can teach them much about Vertunum geography yet. You're still discovering it.
Billions of people?
Nougat says skeptically, squinting at the hollow projection of Earth.
How did they fit everybody onto that little planet with all the trees and animals and stuff? Was it like one big colony?
Oh, she looks older in this one. Oh. You give Nougat the little kid's version of the truth that you learned as a kid. You tell her life on Earth was brutal and hard. Humanity destroyed the environment and fought over what was left. There were no trees or animals left. Not as many as there should have been, anyway. Which is why it's important to tell Lum to fuck himself! Most people were poor, hungry, and sick, and the ones who weren't kept all the nice things for themselves. At least your parents were lucky to escape onto the stratospheric, and you were lucky to be born on it. You're all lucky to be here, now. No matter what, at least Vertumna isn't Earth. Nougat looks bewildered. She doesn't really watch holovids, only the cheerful ones for kids that don't address Earth's decline, so she had no idea.
But they still had really, really tall buildings, right? To fit all the people?
She asks. You sigh and tell her they did, and she nods in satisfaction and goes back to her schoolwork. Okay, 35 is fine. 6, 5, let's pop an 8 in there. Boop. How much reasoning did I need? Oh fuck, I should have paid. I can check the VOD. It's fine. I'll check the VOD. I think it was like 50. Tutor kids again. You hear a scuttling of metallic legs. What the heck? And a strange knee-high robot bursts into your engineering lab, going full tilt on 6 spidery legs. It slams into a wall hard enough to knock itself down. It seems to be having trouble getting back up again, and it's flailing its metal legs around dangerously. Fix the robot, Jesus.
Oh, it's so lean. Thank you,
Congruent says, wheeling in on her portable screen.
I was running diagnostics on the little fellow when it broke away and made a run for it. I really need somebody to be my hands here, she continues. Everything used to be easier with Hal around. I miss him.
Congruence doesn't need to clear her throat, but you get the distinct impression she's simulating it anyway.
If you want to come help me in the robotics lab, just come down anytime.
+1 to blue cards and blah, 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 blah. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 7. There we go. 754. Oh, +6 card is fucking brain weird. Fuck yeah. Okay. Actually, let me swap you. Okay. 7754111. Okay, cool. I didn't get that rainbow bonus, but that was good. Hello, season. Blue cards get +1 in mental challenges. Cool. I wonder if working on my reasoning right now is even gonna fucking matter. I'm gonna go back there at the games and be like, have something else, or you have to redo it again, and I'll be fucking pissed. No, I need reasoning.
Nomi needs help studying for their physics class. They had this idea that they want to be an engineer when they grow up because they like robots and holograms, but they're having trouble actually learning any engineering. Nomi pulls up a practice test on their holopalm. The Earth textbooks are full of this kind of dull rote learning, useful for only finding gaps in your knowledge. For Nomi, though, that gap seems to be everything. Oh, I'm hopeless at this, they exclaimed, tugging on the ends of their asymmetrical haircut. There are just so many numbers and formulas. I didn't know there was going to be so much math in engineering, and I have to figure out what I'm going to do for my project, they continue. I want to code a chatbot, Celine, next week. How do I get here from there?
Let's take a look at this test. Only 20% correct. Oh no. Some of the answers are embarrassingly super wrong too. Nomi's final project is due next week, and you have to crunch a whole course load of info into their head and leave them enough time to write their bot? Can you do it? Yeah, if we cheat. That's so funny. I'm at 41. Sorry, babe. We're not there. We can't. You cram with Nomi for hours, but by the end, you're only both more fatigued and discouraged.
There's just too much to learn, they groan. Maybe I'm just not cut out to be an engineer. Maybe there's something else I can do, and something that doesn't use so much mouth.
First collectible use is free. Okay. Okay. So I keep forgetting that you count as everything. $42, baby! Super goal! You're just putting on your boots to grab dinner in the lounge when you hear the colony's sirens begin to wail. It's the early attack. They couldn't have waited until you ate your dinner. Rude. Outside your window, you watch the colony defense begin to mobilize. Your holopalm chimes with the usual reminders for all civilian colonists to stay indoors. Yeah, I'm not fucking going out there. Governor Lum is so confident in the colony's defenses these days that there aren't even designated emergency shelters, so your room is the safest place to be. This guy's a fucking idiot. You post up in bed and scroll through Congruence's media library, intending to wait out the attack here. We wait a long time. The sound of fighting doesn't cease for hours, long past dinner time and well into the evening, that even past the usual changing of the guard. From your window, you can see a plas rifle fire atop the tower and a steady pew-pew of the laser turrets. Bright flashes fighting back the gloom of glow. You want to stay up, but eventually it gets so late that you force yourself to sleep. After a fretful rest, you wake up to the realization that the colony is still under attack. In the perpetual twilight of the glow, it's hard to tell the time, but your growling stomach knows. It's well past breakfast, and you missed dinner last night. While you're deciding what to do, your holopalm chimes with a priority video announcement. Governor Lim appears on your holopalm, looking surprisingly well-groomed. Good morning, Britsumna, he says with a calm smile. As you may know, the colony is still engaged in battle against the alien threat. The walls are holding and our soldiers keep mowing these Xenos down, but there is no signs of stopping yet.
All non-combatant personnel are to continue to shelter in place while their brave soldiers defend the colony. Non-essential work is suspended. Meals and other supplies will be brought door to door.
He clenches his fist.
Stay strong, Vertumna. We'll weather this siege together.
As he signs off, the colony's social media lights up with conversation. Mars and Nomi are excited to skip work and watch holovids. Tangent is frustrated she can't go to the lab and is concerned for her experiments. Kel's worried about the fields. Only Vase and Nem are silent, probably because they're still out there fighting. In the permanent dusk of Lo, the days seem to drag on forever. Again, you have to force yourself to sleep with the sounds of gunfire drifting through your windows. When you wake up in the morning, you realize you can't stomach another day of being cooped up in your room. Your anxiety is congealed into boredom. Nem and Vase are either fighting or sleeping, and you haven't heard from Dis in days. You bet your other friends would appreciate a visit, though. You've returned. Welcome back. The little lamb has been fed, and when I went in, she nearly jumped out of her box. Oh, that's the cutest, isn't it? I want to hang out with Rex and Nomi, but like, how? Damn, 82 is crazy. 39 is good, considering we like basically just met Nomi. 12 for Rex. It's not bad. I kind of want to hang out with this. We've been vibing lately. He got older and he mellowed out a little bit. God, how old are we? I think it stops in your 20s, so we've got like 3 more years of this left. Oh, fuck, not even, because I'm going to be 18 soon. Fuck. She drank an entire 5 ounce in one sitting. Oh, and it's nippy nap time, baby. Let's go hang out with Cal. Oh, he's so upset. Cal and his family are sheltering together in their quarters. He peers out of the window. I can't believe it's still going on. What's gotten into them all? He sighs and rubs his face in frustration. Ooh, I think I itched my eyeball and then I touched the cats earlier and now it's making my eyeball extra itchy. Oh no! Okay, I'll wash my face after stream. This wouldn't be happening if we just tried to understand them. I know there's a way we could live in harmony with the planet. I know it! I've seen it! Eventually, you manage to coax him into playing a hologame to pass the time, but he doesn't really feel like talking. 4 more days pass. You and your friends remain trapped indoors, forced to listen to the constant sound of laser fire and rattling turrets from around the colony. The Xenos never manage to reach the walls, but they just keep coming. Exhausted guards cycle on and off the walls in shifts, dead-eyed and listless. You catch a glimpse of Nem mechanically shoveling soy porridge into her mouth before seeming to fall asleep sitting up. Finally, after the 6th day of the siege, you hear a curious sound. Silence. You run out into the colony square to see the soldiers returning from their posts. It's over! Your holopalm lights up with a priority announcement from Governor Lum. The alien attackers have been defeated, he says. The siege has ended. Lum smiles broadly and puffs out his chest. Another year, another win. You're welcome, Vertsumna. You're welcome, humanity. Oh, fuck yourself. You're welcome. You hear and see Chief Rhett nearby looking livid. What did he do? He rants to his security officers. Race out there like an idiot with his honor guard, defend strategically unsound positions, put himself in dangerous weed to save his overstuffed ass! The soldiers all shift uncomfortably, but no one disagrees. And when I actually needed him, Rhett continues, taking his 12-hour beauty rest while the rest of us slog through this endless shifts. Oh my god. He's a fucking caricature of oh my god, he's a piece of shit. He's a huge piece of shit. Even Rhett's pissed with him. The soldiers are exhausted from the siege, so the crowd in the square disperses quickly. Only a few Helios remain, covertly filming Rhett while he continues to rail against Lum. Oh no. On the horizon, the first rays of quiet shriek the sky with lavender. You watch Utopia's reclamation crew head out through the gates to begin vaporizing xenocorpses for the component molecules. That night, you have terrible dreams. You imagine that you're seizing the colony, that you're a creature crawling into the mud on your belly, the ozone crackle of plas rifle fire arcing overhead. With your talon claws, you rip into the walls like if they're made of clay, stuffing choking handfuls of it in your mouth. In a moment of lucidity, you try to pull the clay from your throat, but no matter how hard you pull, it never ends. You jolt awake when you realize you've been pulling your own guts out of your throat. Just a dream. You're shaking and coated in a film of terror sweat, your heart pounding. You don't find sleep again before dawnbreak. Our eyebrows look so cute. We are now 18! Fuck, we have 2 years left. Oh, I'm scared. I'm curious, but it's something to do with both the mix of glow and I think the location of the colony. Like, there's vibrations in the earth that was mentioned in a previous stream where, like, it makes them fucky. But, like, that still doesn't completely explain why they're coming here specifically. Because, like, they're also not attacking each other, you know? They're just coming here. Okay. I think our reasoning needed to be 50, and we're almost there. I will check the VOD, but I need to I need to save. We need to go raid Nando. I need to eat before I join Nando. Oh god, I want to know what's out there too in the out. I want to know. I might have to fucking do it all over again. I'm kind of mad about it. Okay, guys. We had a lot this time. Oh my god. So, I'm gonna be so for real. Depending on how tired I am, I might fucking stream more of this tomorrow because we're so close. I can taste it. We're starting to get back into the weird dreams. We're starting to, you know, address the fact that there was something here before us. The monsters are being way more aggressive. Things are really starting to hit a peak with the fact that, like, even Rhett's fucking frustrated with Lum. Like, we're climaxing. We're up there. It's getting so close to the end, and it's not going to be the end because we know this game is on purpose made replayability a thing. And I really wonder if our stats are going to carry over. But we'll see. If I am going to play more of this tomorrow, I will of course ping the Discord. If you are not in the Discord, you should be. But also, this is also dependent on how my voice is feeling. Because I'm a little tired, and then I have to do a stream with Nando, and then I have to do a stream with QB because double birthday. But yeah, this is always such a fun game. I have such a good time with it. Let's go raid Nando. You'll see me in there in a half hour. Oh my goodness. Maybe during Lem's beauty sleep, if you toxic berries just don't have enough fall into his mouth because he sleeps with this stupid fucking mouth open. Yeah, maybe. Crazy that we've got someone in engineering who just can't explain why the video feed went down when it did. That's wild. That's interesting that you would say that. Oh my goodness. Okay, there's Nando. Also, for those of you who haven't seen, Nando has a new model, but he's currently got the repo model on. I think his new model is really charming. I think it suits him a lot. Oh, we also have, for those of you that are subbed, oh god, what did I title it? Yes, okay. And also an alibi. We were out there with Utopia. Yeah, I finally added one because I have a brain sometimes. But yeah, I will see you guys in a half hour over on Nando's channel, and then I will be over on QTQBs. I will make an announcement on the Discord, so that way if you guys are at Nando's and then you're like, okay, Nando rated someone else, where the fuck am I going now? You'll know. Thank you. I will see you guys in a half hour. Enjoy the rest of your evening. If I don't see you for whatever reason, it's always good to hang out with you guys. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.